I see 6 people off the bat. So I see y'all ready for this information this evening. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. 7 people right now. Hit the like button for me on your way in. I got a great live stream set up for you guys on this Sunday evening. I'm in content creation mode right now. I did a collab, say 4 or 5 hours ago. I think that went extremely well, in my opinion. So that's something you guys could look forward to in the coming future. Say within the next few days, give or take. I'm not doing the editing or any of that, so it's kind of up to that particular content creator. But I think it'll be out really soon. That was a great conversation. So I figured I'll follow it up with one of these Amazon Relay live streams. I have a bunch of content that I need to get into really soon. And everything is set up. I've been working behind the scenes once again. That was a conversation that me and that content creator had earlier. He was kind of giving me somewhat of a critique on areas that I kind of need to improve in. And yeah, I'm kind of taking heed to that information because I got to get back on my job. Most definitely. KMB in the building. Appreciate you. Chi-Town in the building. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening to everybody in attendance right now. Like I said, I see 7 people solid. If you can, hit the like button for me. Like I said, I got a lot of great information for you guys. I've been kind of peeking in on some content outside of box trucking as well. And it's some new up and coming creators. Some of that I may get into a little later in the stream, just as a little bit of motivation for you guys, and box trucking, business in general. Situations can always be worse. So that's something I may touch on towards the end if time permits. But I got a lot of information that I want to get out. I think it's been a couple weeks since I've done one of these. So I want to stay consistent and kind of touch bases with you guys, pertaining to information rolling out within Amazon Relay, because that's like a full-time job, just kind of keeping up with a lot of the correspondences, new rules, regulations, and so forth. So today I'm going to bring you guys up to speed. I don't want to be here really long, so I want to run right through this content. If it is any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. This is a live Q&A, but like I said, I have topics that I'm going to shoot through really quick just to kind of bring everybody up to speed on everything within Relay. And feel free to drop a comment in the chat. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. I'm going to drop the link. Something that I often forget to do. Yeah, but I should have a whole bunch of good, pertinent information for you guys this evening. So, as I stated, it's always something new rolling out pertaining to Amazon Relay. So, right now, I want to get into just some of the newest occurrences that we've seen, and something that I was touching on. I see 8 people right now. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button for me. A lot of great information for you guys tonight. Your number one channel for everything Amazon Relay. First and foremost, hit the like button. Hit the like button. And something that I spoke about in my last live stream, I didn't get to go so much in depth because there was other topics that came up. But first and foremost, this is one of the newest correspondences and kind of related to the AI automation within Amazon Relay that I've talked a whole bunch about within the last 30 days. So first and foremost, I talked about this, but they rolled out automatic rejections pertaining to loads booked that do not have a assigned driver within the first 3 hours. In the past, ROC, Amazon Relations team, would reach out to a dispatcher, the carrier, or the driver pertaining to trips that had been booked, but there was no driver assigned. So ROC would reach out and make as many attempts as possible to find out why a driver wasn't assigned to a particular trip, and then make whatever decisions accordingly. And they would make multiple attempts at reaching out to usually different resources. Sometimes it will be the driver. They may call the carrier. Some carriers have multiple people listed as points of contact within their Amazon Relay account. So what you would see is, once again, they will reach out multiple times. And Amazon has since recently done away with ROC calling and contacting carriers to find out why they have not assigned a driver. And they're leaving that responsibility solely up to dispatching. So if you book a trip and it's within 3 hours, so say it's 5 p.m., the trip is scheduled to pick up at 8 p.m. If you do not have a driver assigned, the system within the Relay app will automatically reject that load. ROC will no longer be reaching out and saying, hey, why do you not have a driver assigned to this load? So what would be a phone call will now just be a notification within the app that your load has been rejected. So that's something that I found interesting. It's also something that's going to quickly jam a lot of carriers up. I've spoke on this where myself included, I've booked loads. The load does not come up immediately within the app. Sometimes it's a delay from the time you book a load until the time you can even assign a driver, and I don't know what that's related to, but it's definitely a delay. Plenty of carriers experience it. Due to that delay, carriers will look for the trip. It'll have not come up yet. So those carriers will then leave the app and intend to come back later and assign a driver. Get a phone call, an email, something come up in traffic, they forget to go back in and assign that driver. Well, now, by the time you go back in, it's likely that you'll have a rejection. And we're all aware of the Amazon performance score system. I'm hitting buttons, I'm holding the mouse. But we're all aware of the Amazon performance score metrics and just how severe they can be, especially pertaining to a rejection. So you want to be careful with this. And when you book a load, like I said, expect there to be a delay. I don't know if you got to set an alarm clock or what may be the case, but you want to make sure that you're assigning a driver within 3 hours, or it's likely that you will face an automatic rejection. And I talked a lot about the dispute process in my last live stream and how it's been sped up, and the turnaround is like 2 days for a pay or performance dispute. But in this situation, if you get one of these type of automatic rejections, I'm almost 100% sure that there will be nothing that anybody within Amazon, ROC, the dispute team, or so forth will be able to do to assist you in getting this removed. So it's something that you really want to be careful with moving forward. The app is going to reject the load, and the penalty is going to be on you. So that's just something that I would take into account, because this can cost you greatly. And if you're highly dependent on Amazon Relay to supplement your business profits and so forth, then you do not want to get a last minute rejection. And that's something else you'll be facing, because that rejection will occur within 3 hours of pickup, which is technically last minute. Only thing worse is having a rejection after pickup, because that's something that individuals may not be aware of as well. But the rejection penalty is more severe the closer to the pickup time you are. And if you're after the pickup time and say you've already arrived, but there's something pertaining to photo verification, that's something I've talked about. People have problems with a driver badging issue or whatever it may be. If you show up and that rejection is after your pickup time, it's way more severe. I believe it's 8 times the penalty. So a regular rejection may knock you down, say 5%. This rejection, a rejection after, say, the pickup time, could knock you down, I don't know, 35, 40%. Who knows? I don't know how they calculate percentages pertaining to performance score metrics, but I will say that they are severe after or right at your standard arrival time, because Amazon normally in those situations have to pay more. So kind of what I'm getting at is you never want a last minute rejection pertaining to Amazon Relay. Brokers are more forgiving, more understanding of different situations. 9 times out of 10, you'll be talking to an actual human being as opposed to a robot, an automated feature, or somebody who's pretty much reading off of a script, and it's just certain protocol that they're supposed to relay before they end that phone call. So with Amazon, it's not a lot of leeway pertaining to people you could talk to get help, especially on site. You may get some assistance from a ship clerk, but other than that, it's going to be rough. So that's just something to think about. Once again, Amazon has rolled out automatic rejections, which pertain to loads with no driver assigned within 3 hours of the standard arrival time. And these are going to be automatically rejected in the system. So it's really going to be no assistance with getting this cleared up. So that was the first thing that I wanted to touch on. Something else I've noticed within the last week, I want to say few days, I ran a load out of a 3PL, a third party logistics facility. What I noticed within the app upon pickup and loading, I talked about how at these 3PLs, they already want you to scan the freight. Something else I just noticed within the app is they're also requiring a on-screen signature at the 3PL from the ship clerk. So they've added an extra step within the app pertaining to the Amazon Relay pickups at the 3PL. So not only do they want a picture of the BOL, they want you to scan each skid, and they want you to make a attempt at getting a signature from the ship clerk at the 3PL that you're picking up from. And it does have a option that says if the ship clerk, because everybody in shipping has experienced this, you'll have somebody that'll refuse to sign for whatever reason, be it ego, attitude, who knows. But people will say, hey, I'm not signing nothing. And they'll look at you like, so what do you want to do? I can reject the load. You can leave it without a signature, or whatever the case may be. So Amazon, thinking in advance, put a feature within the app that says shipper refuse to sign. And that way you can relate to the app that, hey, I attempted to get a signature, but the ship clerk, the shipper would not sign. And they'll accept that as well. They also want you to get a first and last name. So they're moving more towards traditional style of shipping. Oftentimes in the past, you could roll into these 3PLs, throw the freight on the truck. They wouldn't even really count the skids. I'm sure that was in the system, of course, but I'm speaking of what the driver had to do within the app. You didn't have to put in a skid count. You did not have to get a signature. You really didn't have to take pictures. They always kind of requested a BOL. Sometimes that was automated. I see 13 people right now. If you have not done so, hit the like button. But yeah, in the past, it was minimal that you had to do in order to pick up at a 3PL. Well, now, like I said, they've moved more towards a traditional style of shipping, where they want a picture of the BOL, a signature, clear first and last name, and they want the freight scanned onto the truck. So they're more so tracking everything. I also see the ship clerks at the 3PL taking pictures of license plates, DOT numbers, and so forth. So all of this is occurring and somewhat slowing down the process. I mean, it doesn't cost you that much more time. It's just more that you have to do. And yeah, this is required. In some ways, you could kind of override some of these features, but I'm sure in the long run that will catch up with you. So you want to be, one, taking a picture of the BOL, two, getting a signature or making an attempt, three, getting the first and last name, four, scanning the freight, each skid onto the truck. You are not required to scan the freight off at the drop location. You don't have to do anything but pull the freight off. Once the ship clerk at the drop location, which is usually an Amazon fulfillment center, when they see you unloading, they'll complete everything in the app. And yeah, it's minimal that you need to do at the drop. But at the origin, yeah, all of this is being required from what I noticed within the last week. So it's a little more to do, you know, to obtain your earnings with Amazon Relay right now. But like I said, it's always constant changes that you need to look out for. And that's why I want to do these on a more frequent basis, just to bring you guys up to speed. Let's see what we got here. Shout out KMB. Only bad thing about Amazon Relay is it's $180 to get access to the load board. Yeah, that's the standard amount of time for load board access. It's not guaranteed. That's the tricky part. So Amazon reserves the right to refuse any application. Something else that I talked about pertaining to onboarding. They made a lot of changes with onboarding drivers. It's more so similar to a background check. And they reserve the right to refuse any driver as well. So just think about that when assigning drivers to your Amazon Relay account. You may do a background check and all of the other requirements in order for them to onboard with your company. But Amazon, when they do their background check and so forth, they may refuse them, and they reserve the right to do so. It's in the agreement. So that's just something to think about. I see 11 people in here right now. If you have not hit the like button, hit the like button for me one time. Appreciate you. I appreciate you for joining me tonight on this early evening live stream. Most of my live streams are usually late at night. People be sleepy. They say, what Midwest talking about? But I told you I was in content creator mode today. So we doing a damn thing. Yes, sir. But back to the topic at hand. What we got here? But yeah, I do agree with you. The Chi-Town in the building. It's rough. Back in the day, it ain't really back in the day, but 2-3 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, you could onboard with Amazon and be running within a couple weeks. Assign drivers, get them onboarded within a couple days. There was really no process to onboard drivers. All of that has since changed, cause and effect due to different occurrences, which I won't get into. But yeah, Amazon is running a tight ship nowadays. And you got to be on your P's and Q's. You have to have an understanding of rules, regulations, operations, postal dealings, emails, and so forth. Yes, a bunch to take in. To a lot of the veteran Amazon owner operators, it kind of just comes with the territory. But for newer people, especially just that learning curve, it could really be a headache and a doozy. 100%. So I definitely understand individuals and, their gripes with Amazon Relay. I see 15 people here right now. If you have not hit the like button, hit the like button for me one time. It will be greatly appreciated. Thank you. And who we got? Does Amazon do leasing on? No, but you can be a driver. I'm sure you could apply. They taking applications like left or right at different locations. So you definitely could get on with them. From what I'm hearing, you don't even necessarily need a CDL to spot trailers within their yard because it's private property. However that works, I kind of don't understand that, but it's not my business. So it is what it is. But I've talked to a few of the spotters. Some people don't look like they would be spotting trailers, and they whipping them. I mean, literally spotting them on point. And, Amazon had a own little inner operation of how they're able to do things. So that's a whole nother story. But yeah, you could definitely apply. I'm sure they're taking plenty of applications and they got some positions available. But no, I'm sure they don't do leasing on. You may be able to find a Amazon Relay carrier that'll lease you on. And you have to do that the right way because you could end up in trouble with that as well. But that may be your best bet pertaining to leasing on to Amazon Relay. Just being 100% honest with you. But back to the topic at hand. 16 people hit the like button. Hit the like button. Kirk in the building. What's happening, Kirk? How you feeling? How you feeling? Appreciate you. Appreciate you for joining the stream. Yes, sir. Kirk in the building. Y'all go subscribe to K Fresh channel. One time. Yeah. But yeah, back to the topic at hand. at before I get sidetracked here? Yeah, back to the topic at hand. We talked about the signatures required at the 3PL. So just make sure that you're going through proper procedures there. Something else that I've kind of got correspondences of that I thought was kind of interesting. I believe August 7th, Amazon is having a relay carrier roundtable in Chicago, Illinois, my hometown. So, that's interesting. I kind of want to attend it to, just kind of see what's going on. And it's available to all carriers in good standing. And they'll let you know, because if you apply for a seat and they check your performance score and you're not in good standing, they say they'll just kick you back out. So you have to be in good standing pertaining to your Amazon Relay performance score metrics. But yeah, Amazon is having a relay carrier roundtable right in Chicago, Illinois, August 7th. So that's interesting as well. And I'm just kind of interested in what the topics at hand will be. I may look into even swinging through. If any of you guys are interested, shoot me an email. Let me know. Because, yeah, they're running some type of roundtable event. And from what I've heard in the past, those are very informational. It's oftentimes hard to get in contact with someone pertaining to Amazon Relay. So, I would utilize the opportunity, with a lot of the individuals that run in my market to kind of, just go speak with some of the higher ups and the people in charge within Amazon and kind of, pick their brain and get an understanding on, just what their intentions are for the next, say, couple years pertaining to not only Amazon Relay, but DSP, independent contractors, automation. Amazon is big on automation right now. It's some stuff that I see that I can't show you because I can't record in their facility. But man, they got some robots. Yeah, they got some robots rolling around. It's some stuff that, yeah, I just can't record. But yeah, they got some crazy stuff. And, they always working. They're always innovating and, growing. So just keep an eye out because, automation is crazy right now within Amazon Relay. Some of the gadgets they got floating around doing different operations. As well. See 17 people. If you haven't hit the like button for me. A lot of great information for you guys this evening. Just being honest with you. Something else that I want to talk about after the relay roundtable in Chicago, Illinois, is post-prime rates and volume. We got to talk about rates and volume after prime. And if I could sum this up in one phrase, it would be they set you up to let you down. Everybody was on a high 2 weeks ago. And right now we back at like an all-time low. So that's just the 100% honest truth. Right now, volume, I can't even say moderate. It's low. It ain't a bunch of volume, you could get by, but I'm not even going to say it's moderate. It's low. The rates as well, it's like pulling teeth right now to get the same rates for the same lows that we just saw, 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago. So rates, volume, nothing to phone home about right now. It just kind of is what it is. But we hanging in there. I say that. But it's tough right now. Like I said, they set you up to let you down. So, everybody on a high for a few weeks, and then then they drop them back down, and it's just kind of balancing, that pendulum or that scale, if you will. So, you know, it's to be expected. I've seen it a bunch of different times, and yeah, anytime, just like peak season, you get that 30, 45 day rush, and then everything is in the toilet for 2 or 3 months. So they recoup what they pay out on the back end later on down the line. Yep, that's that. But yeah, the rates, nothing to brag about, nothing to even talk too long about. It just kind of is what it is. You got to utilize all options available in order to be profitable right now. The veterans, they're going to get by. Like I said, a lot of the newer people, it's just rough. And a lot of people, if you newer than 6 months in, it's really rough. So what you going to do? I see 15 people right now. Hit the like button for me. A lot of great information. But yeah, nothing to brag about or talk too much about pertaining to race or volume. It just kind of is what it is. But something else I want to touch bases with you guys about first, or the last formal thing that I'm gonna talk about this evening. What are we, 33 minutes in? So that's great time. But something that's kind of having owner operators pulling at their hair currently is truck verification. And mine's, just being 100% honest with you, was automatic. I use the same truck every time I run an Amazon relay load. So they automatically verified my truck just from use. Some people, newer people with newer trucks, or people just onboarding other trucks or using multiple trucks, are having issues getting certain trucks onboarded, or any of their trucks onboarded for that matter. So this is something to think about in advance as well, is truck verification. When you are approved for Amazon Relay, don't just go book a load, because first and foremost, you have to have your drivers onboarded properly. Even yourself, you're going to have to go through onboarding verification, and then also wait for a temp badge. That's something else that I talked about in my last Amazon Relay live stream, where badges are taken somewhat of an extended period of time. So Amazon is advising individuals not to assign drivers or book loads until they have a physical temp badge. They aren't doing, a physical permanent badge. They aren't doing temp badges anymore. So until you get a physical permanent badge, don't book loads, don't assign drivers. And beyond that physical permanent badge, you also have to have your truck verified in order to assign that truck and that license plate to a Amazon load. Something else that I talked about as well, just kind of pertaining to this, is the app is required at check-in. So when checking into a Amazon facility, you must be using the Relay app at either end. If you do not have a app at check-in, that load will be turned away. And you'll have to figure out how to get an app or speak with a dispatcher. I don't know why you wouldn't have an app if you had an Amazon. Well, I know why you wouldn't have an app if you had an Amazon load, but I don't know why you wouldn't have an app if you had an Amazon load, if you kind of get what I'm saying and catching my drift. But yeah, app is required at check-in. Truck verification is required to assign a truck to a load. Drivers have to be officially on boarded and permanently badged in order to be assigned to a load. As well, all things that individuals should think about when starting with relay. You be happy, hey, I'm on boarded, finna run me a load, $1.86 a mile, going 303 miles. I'm about to blow. And then boom, just that quick, you get a rejection. And now you in the doghouse. And probably just done with relay. You know, a lot of people, they start out and they just done. You know, they do something wrong off the bat, and then they just end up in a Facebook group just talking down on Amazon Relay forever. That's usually how it works out. But, you know, do the due diligence to onboard drivers, verify trucks, have everything in order to be successful starting out, because it's going to be a challenge regardless. Like I said, people wait that 180 days only to realize Amazon is a different animal that you dealing with. You know, it's hard to tame. So, you know, with that being the case, you know, you got to bring all of, you know, your gadgets. You know, you got to have everything in your arsenal prepared to battle the relay challenge. That's for sure. Yes, sir. Freedom by the Mile, what's happening? Appreciate you for joining me. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Great conversation. That last live stream for sure. Nitsu PR. Skip over people. Yeah. Freedom by the Mile in the building. Nitsu PR. What is the average pay for S commercial? Come again. Yeah, you losing me. Oh, a commercial. Oh, I see. Okay. A commercial insurance. That depends on the driver, their driving history, infractions, the year of the truck, the age of the authority, state you live in. It varies. That's the best answer I could give you. That's going to vary. On average, if you want me to just throw a number out, 1,400 a month, maybe. I pay about 8, but I've been in business 6.5 years. So it's going to be different for everybody. You know, a newer authority, multiple drivers, younger drivers, you know, like I said, the state you live in, all of that's going to impact what you're going to pay for a commercial insurance policy. Also, if you mess with Progressive, they're going to bust you over the head 2 times. That's for sure too. So, you know, if you could get a policy, and it's not to talk down on Progressive, some older individuals have excellent policies, great premiums with Progressive, but for the average individual entering trucking 25, 30, 35 years old, Progressive's gonna bust you over the head. Just being frank with you. Ain't really no other way I could put it. Sometimes with them, you end up paying double. So that's just something to think about. Yes, sir. Good to catch another live. I got some good news. For sure, bro. For sure. I love to hear it. I love to hear good news. Right now, it's too much bad news. So we need all the good news we could get. For sure, for sure. I don't want to distract the topic. I may hit the link before you get off. Okay. Appreciate that. But yeah, you free to hit the link and tap in. You know, it's the day for it. I got time. Yep. KMB. The information you give out, you have experienced firsthand. Does Amazon provide rules for a new driver, or is it learned by doing it? Yeah, they have courses that you complete within the app, an abundance of courses that you complete within the app, KMB. And yeah, they keep you on your toes. You need to complete those most of the time, especially the new drivers. So, yeah, definitely. And I live in, is that New York City? Nitsu PR. We got a guest right now. I'm gonna bring up really quick. Have a conversation. Unexpected guest. I like guests though. That's cool. That's cool. Let's see. Did we? Yeah, we finished the last topic. So yeah, we could bring up a guest really quick. See what's going on.
Midwest, what's up, man?
What's going on, Kirk? How you feeling?
Man, same old man. I was about to go live, man. I was doing some work in there in the studio, so
Oh yeah. Hey man, don't come infringing on my Sunday night dealings. I'm taking over
you know
Sunday
you
night.
Chicago
Y'all be
guys,
cool.
you know
You,
you Chicago
Mark,
people are, man.
Motivation, Big Vic, y'all be cool. Y'all do y'all lives on Monday
You,
night.
you guys in Chicago like to compete with us guys on the East Coast, man.
Yeah, we gotta shut y'all down, Kirk.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Mike
Yeah.
probably.
Me and Mark
Mark,
finna
Mark,
team up. I'm finna holler at Mark. We gonna team up. We
yeah, you
gonna
better
take
do
over.
that. Yeah,
It's gonna be we
he
might
probably
get
tucked
cars and
away in his
cribs
bed.
too. It's gonna be the Chi-Town connection. Y'all
He
better
probably
watch
in his
out.
bed. He probably in his bed, cause you know
Well,
these guys.
I got his number. You want me to text him?
He probably sleeping, man. He one of them guy that watches
Bro, I
women.
don't care.
He got to tuck
We'll
in.
wake him. You want me to wake him up?
What time is it?
It don't matter
7:58.
what time it is, Kirk. It could
It's
be
six.
4
It's
a.m.
6:58 over there. Yeah, he
I'm about to
probably in
text
his
him.
bed. You know this guy.
Man, look,
Anytime you
wait,
don't see
what?
him on a
Hold
Sunday, he
on.
got this little girl. He got this girl
I
over
got his number. I got the personal line.
there. Yeah, you
You said
probably
don't wake him up.
you can't get him. Probably tucked away with some girl tucked in his bed. You know this guy.
Oh
He comes
yeah.
on the internet act like he's a big man, but he folds. He folds with them little chick. When them little chick come around his house, you gotta be
You
scared.
said he tender.
You, act like, you
He
don't know
tender.
that this guy come and act like he's a tough guy on the internet all the time. Man, I don't believe this guy. You really think Mark cut like that? Come on, man.
Man, Mark a
This
good
guy
dude.
not
I
even
like
on
Mark.
here. He's not even
Yeah,
on
I was
here.
just saying. I was telling. I think Mark don't like he think I don't like him.
Oh, Mark,
I like Mark. Yeah, Mark cool. He
Mark,
funny. He all right.
he be all right, man.
Yeah, he cool. He cool.
He be all right.
Yeah.
He probably in his bed because he did a lot of live this week. So
Yeah, man, I got to get on top of my game too. I was having that conversation a little earlier. I ain't gonna spoil it, but yeah, man, I got to get back to work. I enjoy doing it. It's just the
what
initial step
live?
of everything. I got to
Oh,
get back to long form too. Like I get caught up in the live, but
hmm
YouTube don't push my lives as they push, my long form. So I just have to accept that and do long form. And I'm not gonna stop doing live. But I put a lot of great information in these lives, and they only reach, like I say, 300 to 400 people, in my opinion. And I be right on the mark, right around that 350. They kind of cap me. I don't know why. I see them kind of do it to other content creators. Something else that I'm saying is, I think this was during one of Mark lives. What they were doing is
hmm
a commercial would come up and they kick you out to a black screen, and then you're out of the live. So if they want to, whatever. But yeah, if they want to just drop your live by 10 to 15 people, they can do that by running a commercial that don't actually run. It'll
hmm
lead the viewer to a black screen, and then you just stuck there, and you
yeah,
have to exit out and actually go back. And so pretty much it's kicking people out in a sense. And then those people have to come back in,
hmm
so I mean it is what it is, but I notice a lot,
yeah. It
during these
does that a
streams,
lot
and it's
too,
like,
especially when you're on the
yeah,
phone. Sometimes it does a reset. You know
yeah,
what I
it's
mean?
like it's weird, and it's like you'll see that creators numbers during that live drop by like however many, and most of them people probably just sitting at a black screen,
Yeah.
and waiting on the ads to run, and yeah, you gotta exit out. So it
But you,
happens.
but you got a lot of gap between your live, man. Like you did a live, what, 3 weeks ago?
Two
When did
weeks, it might have been less than 2 weeks ago.
yeah?
A
So
little less
you
than
have a
two
lot
weeks
of
ago.
gap. So you have a lot of gap. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was.
I don't. With me, with the live, you know what I mean. I mean, it's right now. People, I mean, I don't know what to tell people because everything we pretty much covered. You see what I'm saying? We pretty much tell everybody what what what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's always new people, more information to, be given. So I try
Yeah,
to think in
but
that sense.
trucking right now, because like I hear, I was watching this content creator guy and he said the same thing. He said, look, a lot of the Instagram, TikTok, and all these other guys who are just selling this open dream and all these other stuff that, you know, people think they're still gonna get a bag out of whatever they're selling, it's still dominating the market. You see what I'm saying? So now and then, people remember a year and a half ago, nobody wasn't listening to you. You know what I mean? So now people still, they still want to figure out how to get money out of trucking. I mean, a lot of people still got trucks that they're paying for. You know what I mean? So
Yep, stuck in the rut. But I seen a lot of people go back to, you know, the workforce and
going back to work, I got a lot of
yeah.
guys calling me because they sell the truck and they want to come out and they one thing with trucking, man, once you come out here and run a truck and makes you get exposed to that truck money, it's hard to go back to a 9 to 5 job.
And just it's freedom that I talked about that, which a lot of this stuff will come up, but it's freedom that comes with owning a small business, but
Mm-hmm.
it's also, I don't know the word that I'm looking for, but it's definitely a challenge as well. So with that freedom, it's not so much freedom because you're always attached to the business. The thing with the freedom is whenever you say, "Hey, right now I'm shutting everything down and I'm done," then you can do that. But the business keeps you attached. It keeps a hold on your attention. It's also physically demanding. So a lot of this is just things that people have to think about. And yeah, I was just having this conversation earlier. I talked to another content creator, which it'll be revealed here shortly, but we had like a 3 to 4 hour conversation earlier today. And, a lot of this was talked about. Like I said, he somewhat kind of critiqued, different improvements I could make. Something that he pointed to, which I've got this, is just thumbnails. That's the main thing that I'm getting. I'm gonna have to put a little more work into thumbnails. And
You can have Chat GP.
see, I don't use that, Kirk. I'm telling you, I don't
Oh,
use AI for anything. And I like that because YouTube is getting strict on it. What you see in my description, that's
yeah.
me. I don't even have a Chat GPT app. Just being 100, I
Yeah,
don't
but you
even
can use
have
it just
Chat
for the
GPT
thumbnail.
on my phone.
No, I'm
So
talking about just to create the thumbnail. You know what I mean?
yeah, I could.
Just the
Maybe,
image. Just the image.
I just try to stay away from AI. Just
Yeah,
being
man.
100. And to me, I like for the content to be organic. And then now you see YouTube is cracking down. And they're,
Mm-hmm.
if not such and such, then we're not going to monetize it. So, and it does seem like they have started to push my content a little more, a little,
Mm-hmm.
but after what I done said today, y'all hit the like button, who knows? But
Right.
they have. It does seem like they are trying to push original content because you had who the finesse, ain't that finesse? He went to jail and created a whole AI character from jail.
Mm-hmm.
And he doing jail calls, recording and using the AI guy to do the live streams. I believe I mean, he a finesser. That's his name. So I
Yeah.
believe he got caught up in some PPP fraud, something that came up,
Mm-hmm.
and the collab I did earlier as well. PPP had a major impact on trucking in general? Because I was kind of asked, and I don't want to spoil it, but just the effect content creation had on the trucking industry. And I'm like, what was the effect of PPP on the
Well, people
trucking
get
industry?
people get money in the pandemic, and trucking was one of the was one of the thing that promoted heavily. So with money in their hand, people just was going out and jumping in trucking
Just,
because
just
they
yeah,
thought they were
exactly.
a millionaire.
Looking for something to,
And then you have people coming in that are not smart in spending money. You got people that
exactly.
were using their credit. They were just going
Yep.
out, just doing.
Yep. And you had individuals who illegitimately obtained PPP loans, and in
Hmm.
fear of being caught later on, they were trying to start legitimate businesses. And trucking just happened to be one of those businesses that
Yeah,
individuals leaned on. You saw a lot of hair salons. Let's be 100% honest. We saw a lot of nail shops.
yeah. It was everything. It
It's a
was
lot of stuff
everything.
people try to
Car dealers. It was everything.
exactly,
Everything.
and ultimately
Real
ended
estate.
up
Every,
failing.
yeah. It was
They
just.
failed, and yeah, the trucking industry, unfortunately, due to, and that's why I related it because I said it goes hand in hand. Well, yeah, content creation has somewhat of a role in it, but you can make all of the content you want. If people don't have the money to start a trucking company, then they can't start a trucking company. It's either
Yeah,
get a
but
loan,
yeah.
do something in order to obtain the funds. So PPP
Mhm.
made and created an avenue for a lot of would-be truckers that would be working a job had they not got a PPP loan
But
of
but but
20,
here's the
40,
thing.
60 grand
But here's the thing.
and trying to dodge the people.
But here's the
So,
thing. They weren't truckers before.
no, that's why I said would-be
But
truckers.
truckers was one of those things that was promoted in the pandemic as
Exactly.
a get rich free, a get rich kind of a get rich card to make people think that they're gonna become a millionaire. You know what I mean? Because it was in real estate, it was in all the different sector had their own promotion. Look at the Turo, the Airbnb. You know,
Exactly.
look at that lady in Florida. She get charged with how much felony because again lie about a lot of the Airbnb stuff. So it was everywhere. The reason why we tend to talk about it so much is because we are true genuine truckers, and it's just something that we do. You see what I'm saying? Is
Exactly.
because this is our niche. Um, you
P.S.
drive a truck.
Godson,
I I
appreciate you.
I
Appreciate you.
got
Don't
I
mean to
got a
cut you off.
truck, so we're truckers. So that's why we put more scope on it. Um,
Right.
but in the pandemic, go back to content creator, were making content to get money from people.
Exactly.
You
Yep.
see what I'm saying? I
Yep.
had a guy call me that was paying, he paid $8,000 to learn about Amazon. I had another guy went to California to MCH, I think it's MCH, the truck, the dealership. I think it's MCH or MHC. It's a trucking they sell truck. They're a truck dealer. He put
Right.
$25,000 down on a truck, don't have a CDL license. Put the 25 down, don't have a CDL license. Um, the truck that he was gonna buy, they sold it. They didn't give him a refund. They told him they're gonna give him a credit, store credit. And that guy never have a CDL license because he got a little over 100,000, and then he thought he could just run out and buy a truck and put a driver in it. You
Exactly.
see what I'm saying? So
Not considering
it's just a
overhead.
lot of misinformation was given out because people look at that lady with the turnkey program. People were buying trucks and giving them money and don't even have a CDL license, never been in trucking.
You saw CDL scams. That was a big
Exactly.
thing here recently as well as in the past. But
Yeah.
individuals and rings of instructors selling CDLs. You see it's so much that
Yeah,
when
it
you're
was
in
it
it,
was a lot of stuff that was going on, but
yeah, It definitely
Now
was.
that everything is, is done, and the, people, the peeling a layer back, a lot of people really get devastated.
Yeah, definitely,
There were
definitely.
people that were taking
People,
out
God say
second
he was
mortgage.
loving Amazon around the pandemic time. I think everybody was. P.S. God,
Hmm.
yes, sir. Everybody was loving it when it was abundant, but my high times
Yeah,
or my how the tables turn. That was the phrase I was looking for. My how the
but but
tables
but
turn.
but if you but the table, but listen, the table was always the table. It never turned.
No, it was an
it
illusion.
was it was just different plate put on the table for a period of
Right. It
time.
was, yeah, it was, so yeah, it
But the
was just
table
like,
remained the same. You see
yeah,
what I'm
it's the
saying?
same table,
It's the
different
same
players.
table.
You're
You see,
looking at it
see what
from
I'm
a
saying?
different
So
angle. That's why it seemed
right.
like it turned. But nah,
Because
it's the same thing. Same thing.
I talk to look at people. I talk to people that take out mortgage, second mortgage. People go in their 401k, take out money to buy a truck.
Oh, that was the thing. The 401k to get a
I had
truck.
a
If it
pastor
wasn't
and
the
his wife.
PPP, it was the 401k.
Listen, I
One or
had a
the other.
pastor and his wife from North Carolina in the pandemic. And the pastor was leaving Monday, Tuesday. He had to get back by, I think he left like Monday. He was trying to do Monday, Tuesday, get back by Wednesday to do Bible study, and then try to come out Thursday and Friday, Saturday to come back Sunday. And they were renting a rent a truck. They were paying over $2,000 a week.
Crazy, crazy
He
money.
never make
I
any
see
money.
17 people. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button for me. Appreciate you.
So
Appreciate
yeah,
you.
it's just one of those things. And in everything that you do, no matter how easy it seems, you got to put the work in. Even just now, you said that you know freedom when you own a business. To obtain that freedom is not going to happen in 6 months. You really got to put your grind in. It takes
Nah,
years to get the type of freedom that you just mentioned. So
nah.
it's
If
just
I'm
a lot of
starting a
stuff.
trucking company, I would expect to be in the truck 2 years, minimal. Just go ahead and chalk up 2 years of your life to physically be in the truck, whatever you're gonna have to do. But yeah, it may be less, maybe more. It likely will be more, but it could
That's no.
possibly be
I,
less.
I would say that based off of because here's the thing. You say that now, but here's the thing. What you gonna find that happened in those 2 years? The better you get at your craft, is the more opportunity gonna come at you.
Definitely.
So
And
if
the more
so, if the
relationships you
opportunity
build.
exactly. So what are you gonna do in a year and a half? Are you gonna turn those down?
No, you gotta
Exactly.
stick with
So
it.
so if you said 2 years and you've been doing a good job over Johnny, and Johnny said, "Look, I like the way you work. You're very professional.
Hmm.
In a year and a half, you already got a driver. He just offered to give you three more routes that going pretty much cover your cost per mile and give you $1,000 in your pocket after all expense. Are you gonna say, man, I got a 2 year mark? You get what I'm saying?
Right,
The
right. And
better
that's
you
why I
become
say,
at trucking is the more money you make, and it's easy. It become easy for you to let go off of certain things after a certain years. You see what I'm saying?
right. Yeah.
So I wouldn't. That's why I don't put a timeline, and so to say, like when somebody say I'm gonna just, because I can mention name of people come and say, man, I'm gonna do 6 months, and man, I'm gonna do this and this. I'm
They
like, no, you're
delusional.
not. No, you're
They
not.
delusional.
They
That's
still
that is.
drivers today. They
Yeah.
still drivers. I had one guy up to now. I spoke to his dispatcher from time to time. She called me the other day for some advice and a driver she had. It was a new authority. And the guy that one of the guy that I'm that I know from the pandemic is still using her dispatcher service. You see what I'm saying? So
In a perfect world, you still not coming up in trucking in 6 months.
you're
In
not
a
you're not
perfect
gonna
world,
do
you
it.
still
And
not.
and
You
if
still
you
not
if
gonna blow
you
that fast.
if
Just be
you
100% honest.
understand this business, you will understand that
Even with mentorship, coaching,
no.
YouTube, you still not going to
Mm-mm.
get rich in 6 months. Not even a year.
You
You'll just be
gotta
gaining the
study. You gotta
understanding at
study
that point.
this business, and you gotta love it, and you gotta be a passion, and you
Exactly.
gotta be something
Be
that
a
you want to
student.
do. And I find that a lot of people nowadays don't want to work. They don't want to put the time in. Um,
They don't have no
it,
patience.
yeah,
Patience is a
it's
virtue, and I
crazy.
talk about that. I've said it in the past, but yeah, a lot of people don't have no patience, and you know that
No
kind of
patience.
gets them right off the bat. Rushing, thinking that you're gonna blow up and be rich in 6 months. That's crazy work. First and
Mm-mm.
foremost, it's crazy how JB Hunt just lost the Amazon account. UPS is losing it as we speak. Definitely a turn. Wow, that's good information. PS God.
Let me
Yeah, that's
ask you a
good
question. You don't
information.
think Amazon is eventually going to take over and don't even use outside um carriers?
That's been on the chopping block, the topic block for a long time. And what I'm looking at right now, just from different dealings and things that I've seen. Hold on. It's low. Oh, I'm not doing that. Yeah, just from what I seen,
Mm-hmm.
I don't see them being, because this Prime Week, man, it was a doozy. And I talked about that in a couple of videos, live streams, and so forth. And the content I bring is just 100% honest. Prime, it kicked our butts this particular go around. And DSP, independent contractors, and whatever DAT load board still could not supplement the volume. It's
Mm-hmm.
uncontrolled events where I feel like Amazon is going to still need independent contractors. And my humble opinion, because what do I know? Amazon got experts, but I wouldn't get rid of all of the independent contractors just seeing what occurred with Prime.
Mm-hmm.
Just in that they were slumped in my market. They were slumped. It was freight sitting in the facilities at 7 and 8 a.m. Carriers had exhausted their hours of service. They could not run the loads. Those loads were taken down, then reposted for 11 a.m., 12 p.m., 1 p.m. So 4 to 5 hours later, that's how bad they needed that freight out. Reposted now. And carriers waking up still weren't taking. So it was rough, and I'm not saying that's always going to be the case, but hey, you're going to have those occurrences in high volume events. And, you have to kind of, I told you I was going to wake them up. I told you I was going to wake them up. Yeah,
True.
but you're going to have those occurrences.
Yeah, but I'm talking about long term though, because that's you're probably just talking like it's summertime, maybe peak
Just
season.
from what I can foresee, I don't see them making that move. Just being
You
100%.
don't think so?
Not right now, Kurt. And that's just I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'm not an
Mm,
expert, but just from what I saw, Prime was very revealing.
mm.
What is DSP going to do with an event like that? So you just have to understand that. I see 21 people. We got a guest coming up right now. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button for me one time. Bring up can we get
Look at
three
this guy,
screen?
man. Look at this guy,
Get
man.
this shit.
What's up?
Yo,
What's up?
man, we over here talking
Man,
about you, man. You're not in bed, bro.
Uh,
Your little chick don't put a little
that's how.
blankie on you and tell you to go to your bed, man.
Hey man, she cooking right now. Don't worry about that, pimp. Let me
Come on,
handle
hey,
that.
what
man.
hey, what
In
what
Let
you
me
having
Midwest,
handle
for
that.
this
dinner,
guy's
Mark?
not know he
Let
doesn't
me
run
handle
his
that,
house,
pimp.
man. No,
What
this guy
y'all eating
doesn't
over
run
there,
his house.
Mark? I know you're a vegetarian.
Oh man, just something light, man. Just some asparagus.
Hey, I need you
Some
to send me some
some
menus, bro.
some.
I'm trying to lose like 10, 15 pounds.
You need to run. You need to run.
Oh, I be running. Running don't be working. It's the way I'm eating. I need to eat
Oh
less.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta
yeah,
download this app. I use uh fitness. I'll send it to you where you track your meals and it'll give
yeah.
you a
That's
plan,
it.
so
Yeah,
you can't go over the calories. You know
yeah.
what
I
I'm
be
saying?
eating,
Then
man. I be eating. When I'm at
yeah, so
home, see, I do good in the truck. I barely eat in the truck. I work out a lot in the truck. I pig out when I get home,
but not
and that's
eating is not good. Not eating is
it's
good. Is
bad
not
too.
good. Right, because
So
then
it's like a
your body gonna hold on to that food, so you need to go into
yeah.
a caloric deficit.
And
So
who
you
else
need
we
to
got here? Whoa. Hey
oh
man,
yeah,
y'all trying to can I
the
push
MGM
this?
gang, the
Can I
MGM
push
gang,
this screen? You
the
got
MGM
man.
gang, I think coming in the building.
Huh? Y'all, hey, y'all would have fun tonight. We got another guest. If I could get him up here, I don't know if it'll permit. We gonna see.
Hey man, you want to roll with the big dogs, man? We tell you gotta
Hey man,
upgrade
we gonna
yourself,
do.
man.
We finna do it. We about to blow. We about
Huh?
to blow tonight. Let's see if we get 4.
Who
We
is it?
about to blow.
What was
Who is
that?
that?
What's going
Woo.
on, bro?
Oh, we in
Look,
here.
hey, no, I just had a question for you, but you look like you got an all-star cast, bro. I can wait. I can
Oh,
come
it's
back.
all good,
Oh,
bro.
go
You
ahead.
welcome, bro. You welcome. We
Go
regular
ahead.
people up here.
No, I just had some questions because I know earlier you were saying that you was talking about you was speaking quickly, but you was talking about the box truck race for Amazon
Mhm.
Relay, and you said real quick. I don't know if you was firm on that or you was just using an example. You was like $1.80 a mile. Is that what you seeing for
No,
in
that's
your
what they
area?
booking. That's what they be booking. You know, that's
Yeah,
what pops on. I see 25 people. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button for me. That's what a lot of the newer people, the rookies, are booking. $1.80, $1.90, $2 per mile. And no, I don't book. I try not to book less than 3. You know, it's a rare occasion when I have to book for less than $3 per mile. But it's happened. I've
and
ran for
is that
270,
because
280, but that's the lowest for me. So no, I was being humorous or kind of joking, but
yeah,
that's what a lot of new people, you know, they have to run for to obtain a score. So, you know,
I
it
got you.
is what
Well,
it is, but
question I
yeah,
was
that's
because I'm saying
uneducated.
is that because of the area you in being in the Midwest? Because I hear that's kind of high. Like I'm in the South, or I'm in Louisiana, and I don't
Mhm.
think they get them kind of rates for a box truck at Amazon Relay. So I was just wondering.
I would probably agree. I'm sure that rates in your market is going to be substantially lower. You're
Right.
probably not going to get what we getting up here. So, yeah, that's
I
a
got.
definite. But it
I
should
got.
be possible to get above $2 a mile. And I'm not even saying that's going to, you know, sustain your business. But it's definitely a starting point. You know, that $2 a mile and so forth is just it's not sustainable over the long haul, in my opinion. You know, some people may tell you otherwise, but me personally, you know, even running at $2 per mile regularly over the long haul, I feel like it's gonna come back to bite you a year, 2 years, 3 years down the line. You can run for a long time at a loss, depending on how you're doing it.
I
Believe it
got
or
you.
not. So
And I see on the screen they got JB Hunt lost state contract and UPS about to
that's
lose
yeah, my
theirs.
boy PS. Yeah, he been dropping some. I didn't know that, so that's good
Is that a
information
good
in
thing
my
or a
opinion.
bad thing though? Is that a good thing or a bad thing for
That's a bad.
Amazon Relay?
We don't want nobody to be losing nothing. To be honest with you, right now, because all
But
of
I mean,
those are
for
resources.
somebody who running, you know what I'm saying? Somebody who running Amazon Relay, do that create more loads for Amazon Relay guys, or how does that work?
See, JB Hunt, that may more pertain to the 53-foot side. Now, don't quote me on that, but
I got you.
it's highly likely that those may be semi loads. So I'm just not 100% sure. Just being honest with you.
I got you. I got you. Well, like I said, man, I was just
Yeah.
popping up. But I'm pretty sure y'all, I don't even have a truck yet. I'm here with questions. I'm pretty sure y'all want to chop it up about stuff y'all know. You
No,
feel me?
but keep popping in on me, bro. It's good to
Yeah,
see you. And yeah, I'm here to answer whatever you got, you know, that comes up. So don't be a stranger and don't be afraid to hit that link because I'm here. That's why I drop it. So
I got
yeah,
you.
you
All right,
always welcome. Yeah. And you have good questions that could help somebody else. So
for
definitely,
sure.
definitely appreciate you. Yeah. I see some comments. But yeah, what's happening, Mark? How you feeling?
Oh man, I'm blessed, man. What's going on?
Man, just cooling. Just cooling.
That's
Yeah,
what's up. That's what's up.
Kirk thought you was asleep. You
Nah,
ain't
not this early. Not
you
this
ain't
early.
see you ain't see my comment yesterday that I had that I
I,
dropped.
s-
You saw it.
I saw it this
You don't
morning when
miss
I watched
nothing.
the
I know
replay.
you saw it. Oh, you
No,
saw
no,
it.
What was it? What
yeah,
was the comment?
about the
I
Birkin
said,
bag.
Oh, I never. What do you say about Birkin bag?
I said they was messing with Mark in the
You know,
chat. I
Mark
said
buy a lot of Birkin bag because that's what he does. He buy, gotta buy these women shit to be with them. He ain't balling.
Hey, no, I don't. And guess what? If I mess with a chick and she my chick, I don't mind buying her a bag. It's the
right.
guys
Mark
that
say,
it's the guys that complain they can't buy their chick a bag. What else I'm gonna buy a grown ass woman?
That's what they want.
You don't buy
That's
them
what they
nothing.
want.
They want
You
that
don't buy
Birkin.
them nothing. You
You
talking
can't buy-
about?
you-
You
what
buy a
you
wife.
mean?
You buy
That
a wife.
Louis.
You buy a wifey bag. You don't buy a girlfriend bag.
You
What's
buy your
wrong with Mark
girlfriend bag.
Midwest?
Well, all right. Well, hey,
Hey, Mark, I ain't trying to get in your business. Y'all getting married though?
Ain't nobody gonna
plan.
marry this guy.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
That's the plan. I
Ain't
want
nobody-
to get
this
married.
guy don't love
Yeah.
nobody but his mama.
I
and
seen
himself.
that. I seen on the, I ain't see it in real life, but I seen on the AI that AI thing was bad.
Oh yeah, that was. I mean, it's her, but the AI a little bit off, but yeah, that's her.
Yeah, okay.
Some people have seen her. I don't. I mean, we live in Chicago, bro. So it's I run into subscribers all the time. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no secret.
So how come you never let me see her, Mark? How come you never text me a picture?
Why would I send a grown man a picture of my chick?
Yeah, what you on, Kurt?
What you talking about,
bro?
I gotta validate her, man. I gotta start.
You ain't gotta validate nothing.
Come on, man.
Only person that need to validate her is God and my mama. That's it. As long as God say okay and my mama give me the blessings,
send them pics over here. Let me approve it, man.
I don't know what you. Why would I send you pics? Because I don't know what you're gonna be doing when you in your truck with them pics. The hell, I'm gonna send you a pic. What type of sucker you think I am? Send you a pic of my chick.
Midwest, your channel is not this type of channel, bro.
Yeah, it is. Hey, we gonna make it this type of channel tonight. We getting that good content. I told you, I'm in creator mode tonight.
Let's get back to the topic, man. Cause this guy gonna start some.
Hey, we done with the topics. This thing can go wherever right now.
I ain't gonna start nothing. I ain't gonna start.
You gonna come with I'm send another man. My picture.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that? It's just like me asking you to send me a picture of your wife. Like, dude, you supposed to be like, what? Shit. You should be ashamed.
They said Kirk wife was nice looking. Somebody said Kirk wife was nice looking.
I met Kirk. I met his wife. I met his wife, but I would not. I'm not going to judge another man's wife. You know what I'm saying? But I met his wife. You know what I'm saying? He got a nice family.
My wife is a 10 out of 10. That's why you can't say nothing. He met her in the flesh, man. He met her in Chicago.
I met her in Chicago.
For
that's
the,
what's up, man. That's what's up.
For the weekend.
I gotta do some comments, man. Let me get back. Go back.
The MGM.
Yeah, the MGM's coming in.
Who is this? J. Cole? J. Cole in the business.
J. Cole, Andrew Green, who else? Paul Smith, Rich in Chicago.
Y'all subscribe to the channel. Some of y'all subscribe.
Hey,
Moving
Mark.
Company Hustle, Box Truck Buddha. What's going on?
Hey, back in February, Midwest thought J. Cole was coming at him when he was actually defending me.
When was that? A while back.
A while back when you were in your feelings.
Come on, Kurt.
J. Cole
Kurt, I be giving you slack. I be giving you slack, Kurt. I don't be, I done let you slide a few times, Kurt. I felt bad for you a couple times. I said, I ain't gonna get it.
I still owe myself to do a live. I still owe myself to do a live because you sneak this thing, man. But we ain't gonna, I'm gonna wait till it slip up another time, man.
Oh man, Christopher, appreciate you.
You walking on chalk line right now, you know what I mean? But
walking the chalk line.
Yeah.
I don't know why they won't smoke with me, man. I ain't did that, man. I be minding my business.
These guys and you just they don't support me, and you see we got all three of us here.
Kirk, you know content.
All three of us today. What you gotta say now?
Kirk, come on now. You know content. Some of this, that's why I say
you got
a lot of it, it's content. We can't. I don't take a lot of this serious, to be 100% honest. You can't really take,
You just say Mark don't like you. He said Mark, I don't
say Mark don't like correct me.
Yeah,
I
I
said
said
Mark
black
think. See,
I
and
think
you
black.
good at twisting words around, Kurt.
No, you
That's
sorry. You
something you
said
do.
I don't know.
Because
You
like
said
the F
Mark
them kids
think.
thing, we're gonna talk about that. Now I brought that
Yeah,
up
you and your feelings with that
because you
too. You
know,
think
because
that
you was saying,
listen,
oh,
man.
Mark innocent, Mark. And I'm like, no, Mark be saying some foul. Now, I'm not saying I feel
What
no type
what
of
did I
way
say?
about it.
What did I say foul? I don't say
People
nothing
feel
foul.
like F them kids is, that's
Like
kind of
what?
wild,
Why?
So
How's it wild? How's it wild?
because it's something that most content creators, let's keep it 1,000. Most people won't say that, Mark. That's why
You know
I
why?
admire
Because
you, because you will say shit like that. I can't say that. YouTube put me in the doghouse. I have 50 views on a live. If I say that one time straight out, you could say it and still live. Like I can't live after that. I'm dead.
yeah, but
You kind of get what I'm saying?
a lot
I'm
of
dead
people
after one time. If I say that,
you can't
bow. YouTube will put me down.
But see, that's the thing. You can't be scared.
I'm
to say-
scared, bro.
to
That
say
I'm
what you-
scared of. I'm scared
see,
to say
here's
some
the
shit
thing.
like that now.
But here's the thing.
Oh,
if you
man.
But I
if you-
admire you though. I admire.
I
That's why I say you
appreciate
think I admire you. When you say that, I crack up. I be like, wow, I can't even.
Hey, you know you take that personal, man. You did take that personal. Be honest.
Man, he
Be
didn't say
honest,
F my
man.
kids. He said F they kids. This is a difference. That don't
You
got
never
nothing to do
feel
with
some
me,
type of way?
huh?
You never feel some type of way?
Bro, about no. Why would I?
Nah.
That's between.
But the last time I was here, you say, yeah, man, that.
Because
yeah,
you was trying to make Mark out to be an angel. I'm just proving that
I'm a
Mark
good
get
guy.
grimy too. And
That's not grimy. That ain't
see, and the
grimy.
fact that he think that's not grimy lets you further know
Let me explain
that
something.
he with
to
the
you.
shit. See, he said that ain't even
explain
grimy.
something to you.
Oh, man.
Let me explain, and I'm gonna respect your platform, so I ain't gonna cuss.
I mean,
I don't care. I don't
We
care
here,
who
huh?
you is. If it's me or you, I don't give a care what you got going on. I don't care about your plight. I don't care about none of that shit. At the end of the day, if it come down to business and it's me or you and it's an opportunity there, I don't care about your autistic kids. I don't care about none of that shit, bro. I'm coming to get it.
Oh, hold on. Something I left out. I just want to, Mark, I don't mean to cut you off. Mark said that he'll take CDL Shawty pacemaker.
Yeah, I did.
See,
I meant that shit.
And
And
he
I-
ain't
and
a
I-
lie. See, he
you know
telling
why?
the
You know why?
truth. He told.
You know
He said,
why?
"I'll take your pacemaker."
I
I
said,
said,
take
"Damn."
everything. Yeah.
I said, "Damn."
Because see, y'all, I think I showed you don't know what he said to me in the DM when he was. I guess because CDL Shorty was threatening everybody. Box truck Shorty.
No, I remember he was
all,
like
all them guys. And
Yeah, he
then
was on the chair.
when he tried to play with me, I had to get at him. And see, he played that tough Tony shit, but I can see right through him. Dude, you just had a heart surgery. You got a goddamn pacemaker in your chest. You the last person that should be running around the internet calling grown men bitches. You see what I'm saying? So I had to wake him up and let him know, bro. I hit you in your chest one time, it's a wrap. And I say, look, and then he threatened to sue me. I said, sue me. I'm gonna make life real bad for you. I'm gonna make life real bad for you. I said, sue me. I'm gonna call Goldberg, and we gonna own everything. Anything you thought you had, including your pacemaker.
I remember that lie. I remember that lie.
And then it was crickets after that. You can't let these guys on the internet play with you like that. Yeah, he was calling grown men bitches. He was going at every single content creator. Somebody had to step up and put him on his ass, and I guess it just had to be me.
Wow. That's all I have to say about
what's
that.
wrong? What's wrong with saying I'm gonna take his pacemaker?
That's cruel.
How?
He need that to live, bro.
Listen, bro, he's on the internet threatening all us content creators. He didn't call me no bitch, but he called. You seen him go around call all these grown men bitches. So
No,
I had to.
It's content, bro. Like I seen
it ain't. It's not. That's not content.
He do have a thing with box trucks in general. He don't like box trucks.
He don't like box
evident.
trucks.
That's evident.
Right. So,
he don't like box
since
truck owner operator.
Since everybody was sitting on their hands, Big Mark had to come on here and put my foot on his neck.
I know
I would say
he
I
had
would say
words with Big Vic,
and
Bonehead
now him
Truck, a lot of them.
and now him and Big Vic is like kumbaya. You ain't never finna play with me like that, and then think we finna ever be cool. It's certain lines that you can't cross. Once you cross certain lines, you'll never have no words for me ever again. It's no words.
Yeah, I feel
You
you.
don't cross
Once it
that.
get
Now
to a certain extent,
yeah. So
it's
if you
best to
don't like
leave them situations.
you mad that box trucks parking spots at the truck stop, and you want to go on tirades and
A
call
box
grown men.
truck. That's what messed me up. It's a box. With semi drivers in general, I don't get that, and I've just learned that some semi drivers just have a personal issue with box trucks in general. And this ain't about, CDL Shorty. It's just about semi drivers in general and a mindset towards box trucks. Like, we're not supposed to utilize spaces at the truck stop. It's like some of them don't even want us on the same interstate as them, and they will escalate with you. You could stay out of their way, because I saw a stream you did. Some I didn't agree with, but you were kind of getting at how box trucks, in a sense, are disrespectful on the road. They don't follow rules and regulations, and the semi drivers find that offensive. I remember you said something like that, Mark. You were saying something, yeah, because you did one about, you kind of contrasted. Because I did one.
Oh, you talking about one of them documentaries I did? Yeah.
Where you were kind of saying and doing it from, their viewpoint. And the way I look at it, I've seen certain individuals, and a lot of times these individuals probably fall under that English proficiency rule. Just being 100% honest with you, when I look at them, these are those drivers. I've seen them get into it with a box truck, then a semi, then what they call four-wheeler within 5 to 10 minutes. At that point, who's the problem? And who you have a problem with? Is it box trucks? Is it the four-wheelers? Is it your fellow semi-drivers? You're just a problem in general. And you have, people in, passenger vehicles the same way. You drive around Chicago. You could be minding your business, you and your old lady chilling. Some fool in a scat pack ride up on the side of you. He revving the engine. He cut you off. He slam on the brakes, jump out the lane, go around 2 cars right back beside you in 5 minutes. Like, where you going, bro?
Don't nobody.
Like, you got all that engine, all that car, you still beside me 5 minutes later. I'm in a Toyota.
Yeah, driving here is different. If you don't live here, you wouldn't understand. Don't nobody stop at red lights here. We slow down. We slow down at green lights, right? Because people don't stop it. So driving here is different than driving anywhere else in America. But I know what you.
There's definitely a distaste between box truck, and I can speak from coming from a box truck to a semi. One of the gripe that they have is a lot of box truck drivers. We talk about this a lot too. They think that they're exempt from a lot of the rules. You see what I'm saying?
The box trucks or the semis?
The box truck drivers.
See, now Kirk gonna have a different viewpoint because he's in a semi. See?
No, because remember, I came from a box truck to a semi. You see what I'm saying? So when you put the two together, a lot of them don't follow the rules, right? They tend to mess stuff up. Because there's less requirement to get into a box truck versus a semi, they don't take it as serious as a guy that really like pay for the CDL. Like Mark was telling, giving advice yesterday and said, if you sign a contract with a company, go to school, if you leave, you still owe 7,000, 9,000. With a box truck, you don't owe nothing. So because the requirement to get in a box truck is more lenient, people don't take it serious. This is why you find a lot of time when people running their box truck business, it's not set up like a semi because the cost different, the requirement different, the structure different, is why a lot of people tend to just don't take it serious when they're in a box truck versus a semi. You see what I'm saying? because I can't afford to lose
hear
my
you.
license. I can't afford to keep racking up points on my MC.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Because this is my livelihood. But they can rack up. There was guy leaving rent a truck on the side of the road. I can't leave my Volvo on the side of the road. Say she's I ain't paying for this. You see what I'm saying? So it's a different mindset. So this is where a lot of the drivers that own semi have issue with. And if you watch my channel and you watch Mark channel, most of the argument you get into people on the internet with is box truck drivers.
Right.
You see what I'm
but
saying?
I see that, you know, and yeah,
so
sometimes
it's a
I'm minding
different
my
sentiment.
business. I'm in my own world, you know, and I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I might be sneaking, listening in my ear pod, and I got my phone right here, and I just have some semi ride up on me. He look in the truck, you know, he'll see that and just go off. You know, it's like they looking for something. And with me, I think one thing, because they really smart and they notice cameras because they all have them. So I see some that just be itching, but they see that camera, you know, and that's why I advise individuals just to have them, you know, and just for situations in general. These are far and few. I think most, you know, professional drivers in general are professional, but in anything you're gonna have, you know, just like with Amazon Relay, you know, certain individuals that just mess it up for everybody. And these are those individuals. But yeah, having a camera in the truck, because you'll have passenger vehicles that are predatory and they're trying to get you to run into the back of them, and then they fake an insurance claim. They get their car wrecked. They probably don't want that car anymore anyway. You know, they want something newer. So they get cut a check and then go through all of this medical evaluation. You know, in the end, that could be $100. I seen people get hit by a semi and get rear-ended, and that'd be $100,000 claim. Now they don't get that because you got to pay lawyers and so forth. But 50 to 60,000, you know. And like you say, people don't want to work right now, so you can't underestimate other people's greed.
A lot of folks don't want to work, and it's not gonna get better. It's gonna get worse. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
exactly.
it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We got Kobe. Shout out to Kobe.
Yeah, I see Paul Smith.
Hey, Mark, we got weak Kobe. We got weak Kobe.
Rich in Chicago.
Rich in Chicago. We got weak Kobe. You know, weak Kobe, he got 4 trucks and he only make $4,000 a week.
He got 7 trucks.
7 trucks. Only make $4,800 a week.
You crazy? You crazy as hell.
Who is Kobe? I don't know everybody. Box truck boot in the building.
He got 7 trucks.
One of them MGM. He one of them weak MGM member Mark up over there. Weak ass guy.
Hey, why y'all so angry that I got the biggest community?
You got a big bunch of weak guys over there. You got Jonathan dropped off of the back of a tanker and spraying his anthem about the military.
Jonathan just scaled up.
You see what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
You got weak ass Kobe that start with a cargo van that got 7 truck, only make 4,800 because you want to be home every night with his girl. Kobe
found my channel, came off the road. Now he has 7 trucks following my blueprint. What you talking about, Kurt? What you talking about, Kurt?
Yeah, I mean.
So what was the blueprint, Mark? Just in short. What did you advise him? I'm just trying to catch up.
He followed. I did one video. He never bought nothing from me. He never bought a coaching session.
I mean, you don't say. Do you still do coaching? I don't mean to cut you off.
I added it back on my website, but if you see, I never promote it. I don't promote none of my products. I don't promote none of my products. It's there for the people who want it. It's there. They know how to find it. But I haven't done a coaching session since 2023. Like I said, my coaching now since I brought it back a month ago, it's so high that I don't expect nobody to buy it. You know what I'm saying? Because one, I don't got time to waste. That's why I stopped doing it 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, because people would come and, clearly they don't watch the channel, because one thing I hate is Googleable stuff. I hate when people ask me Googleable stuff. It drives me crazy. And I just got tired of people coming up and asking me how to get the MC and how to do this. That shit is dumb. So I just cut it off. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? So now, if you want, the price is set to a point where it's gonna cut out those types of individuals, right? So the people who are serious, they're gonna be the ones that's gonna pay for that 1 hour, but those are gonna be the people that's gonna come ask intermediate and advanced questions. It's just like an example I gave yesterday. If I had a chance to meet with Elon Musk, I'm not gonna ask him, man, so why did you invest in Tesla? Like, I'm not gonna waste an opportunity, a once in a lifetime opportunity, to ask him about some stuff that I can Google. I'm gonna ask him about some stuff that ultimately, information that a minimal amount of people may be privy to, where there may be an opportunity that I can make some money down the line, right? Exactly. So I'm gonna ask some pertinent information. So I started it back. I haven't done anything because I don't think nobody gonna book it, and I really don't want to waste time with people who are just a waste of time. And two, I just don't think we're at that place anymore, like where we were.
People really, it's so much free information. You got a Discord. I do content. Big, everybody, it's a lot of resources. So I think people more lean on the free aspect of it, especially since they already in one. Two, I know a lot of people that run Amazon that they say, hey, our content, my content, your content, Kurt content, others, it gets them through the workday. That's something that they, kind of, look forward to. So that's just something that, I've realized. And, like I said, I got to do my part to kind of just be more on top of, doing more streams and getting back to long form, kind of just with the live streaming. It's kind of, sidetracked me somewhat, but it's a learning experience.
But to answer that question about the blueprint, I did a video on Final Mile, and I did the whole blueprint, right? My whole blueprint that got me to my pinnacle, and I did that video, and he followed that video step by step. I put it out maybe 2.5, 3 years ago, and that's the video that when people ask him how did he get to where he's at, he'll send them that video. And that's a video that I purposely keep buried. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people that find the channel now, they don't go back and look at that old content.
But I get that too.
That's my way of making a person to go do the work. It's like a buried treasure, So I always tell people it's in the content. Like, people get mad at me because they want to ask me questions. I'm like, it's in the content. Man, how we know you did this, bro? I did a whole live stream showing my journey. It's in the content. You know what I'm saying? Well, we don't see no trucks, bro. I've shown it in the content. Well, we ain't seen this, bro. I've showed my taxes on 2 or 3 different streams. It's in the content. People don't want to go back and look through the content, and I'm not gonna go back and pull the shit up for you. Either
that's research. People don't want to do research,
right? And I'm not gonna go do the research for you just to prove something to you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna sit my ass here in the house while you go figure that shit out.
But Mark, I thought you was gonna. That's the comment I was gonna put up.
We gotta get this guy a job, man.
I caught about 10 minutes in 2 different segments, and I get sidetracked. Even if I want to watch some, even other stuff. But I caught like 2 different segments of your live. Wasn't you saying you was gonna bring the trucks back out?
So a guy
you had 2 trucks left that you was gonna bring out.
You talking about yesterday, right?
Yeah, so you said you was gonna get back in the field.
The guy kept super chatting me. He a young guy, good guy. He one of them guys, every time he come in the live stream, he want to have a conversation, but every post he puts, it's a super chat. So depending on how serious the question is, depends on how much he super chat. So he probably left about 50 super chats yesterday. No cap. The whole time I was live. So he was saying, Mark, if you lost everything, I don't believe that you would get back on the truck. Because I said, if I lost everything and I've exhausted all my resources, I would get back out in the field. He said, I don't believe you. You're too smart. Bro, I said, I'm going to go through the process of elimination. Of course, I'm going to obviously, if I lose everything, I sell off my assets. Boom. I sell off my asset. Let's say all that money goes away. And then let's say I start here. I'll say, okay, I'm going to start consulting. All right. Well, I'm going to try to find things to do where I don't have to do something physical. I'm going to use my brain. So let's say everything fails and this is the last alternative, then I'll do it. He was saying, I don't believe you. And I'm saying, I don't know why you would believe me. Like, I'll get back on the truck at this age in my life if I have to put food on the table. And he was just like, he didn't believe me. So
I mean, it's all in mindset, because I know people in upwards of 50 not only still in the truck but getting it. You know, multiple in 50, 55, pushing 60, and they still. It's all in a mindset and just taking care of yourself.
But here, what he's saying is, from watching my channel, he knows that I can do other things, and I agree.
Right.
Like the likelihood of it, like I've built layers around me so that if I make a bad business decision over here, I can just go sell an asset. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And then I'll replace that, and I know how to get it back. So I get what he's saying when he said, "Mark, you're too smart," and the likelihood of that happening is minimal. But what a lot of young people don't understand, they ain't lived enough life. I'm 45, but I just, to make it easy, I just like to say, bro, I'm pushing 50, which I am. I'm 5 years to 50.
Right.
So I've seen enough life, and I've seen other people go through things that you would never expect. Let's say a person to be here to one day be here, right?
Bro, so it was something that I was saving for the end of the stream. It's a guy I've been watching, and I don't mean to cut you off, because I want you to finish that point. But y'all been talking a lot about Dante London. I just being straight, I barely know who the guy is. I saw a little bit about him in your stream. I done seen like 4 other content creators that talked about him. I just know that I think he was in trucking, but he was a content creator that blew up at a point, and now he's doing bad. And
he was never in trucking. I just found this out today that he does actually already have a CDL. He was driving the bus, but that only lasted a few days. He was a content creator that had been on YouTube for years, and then earlier this year, YouTube just pushed his channel really, really hard. It blew him up. He started making $30,000 a month with YouTube, and just like most dumb people, he thought this shit was gonna last forever. So
30 a month is crazy. That'll mess your mindset up. It probably would.
It'll mess the mindset up for a person who doesn't have a strong person around him to advise him. But the thing is, he has a core audience of people our age, 40 something and above, because this content isn't educational nor is it entertaining. It doesn't attract a young audience. It attracts.
So what was he initially? Was he just YouTube?
He's just initially a goofy. So he's just a guy. He's a
gigger.
He's a gigger slash goofy that he
Hey, look at my shoulder.
He's the typical guy that just makes bad. He ultimately wants to be big on YouTube, but he doesn't understand that in order to be big on YouTube, you got to have some type of value. But in the meantime, while you trying to become big on YouTube, you got to work. So he keeps making bad decisions to put himself further in the hole, and it's just looking bad right now. So it's so
everybody
bad
talking about him, bro. I think his whole channel's about that guy. I just keep
if you go back and watch some
I
of
need
his
to go really
crazy.
like follow his story, because it's somebody else I've been following, and I'll pull this guy up real quick. I wonder if you guys have seen him.
That's all Kobe used to be. He used to be exactly like
bro.
Dante.
This guy has moved me. I'm gonna see if I can share it.
Until
this dude right here,
Mark.
bro. Like, hold on.
Kobe,
I'm gonna see
Kobe
if I can
was
share
like
it.
that until he run into Mark. Mark, the best thing that ever happened to Kobe. Him and Jonathan.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna see if I could.
You're a funny guy, Kurt.
Hell yeah. If it wasn't for you, Kobe be in the dumpster, man. You know that.
No, he wasn't. Kobe a hustler. He was gonna find his way.
Y'all
Some
seen this
people.
guy?
Who is that?
I be watching him. The guy living in the storage unit.
No, I ain't watching nobody living in no storage unit.
It
That
is
shit
First
too
off,
good,
he
man.
a beast. And I was
Yeah,
gonna
he
talk
cool.
about him towards, but man, this guy
I,
right
I,
here, bro.
I know I
I've
know
been
who
in
you
some,
talking about. I know who you talking about. I just don't click
yeah,
on it.
and he just
Yeah.
blew up, bro. He had like 3,000 subs, and somehow, he just blew up from his story, and I think it's just taking a lot of people by storm. It may not, because I kind of had it saved to
Yeah,
where it would
yeah, it popped
somewhat
up on
play,
my
but I just
feed.
been following his story.
But
He
but see,
popping up on everybody, and
but see
YouTube is pushing him.
that's the thing, and that's was this kid's story, and then another chick that they keep telling me about to do some on DoDash. So all these people that have these pitiful stories, it's like people, it weighs on people's emotions, and then YouTube starts to push these guys. They get a few months of good checks, and then they make bad decisions, and then they be back down in the dump.
Mhm.
So that, I'm not saying that's going to be his situation,
Exactly.
but
So he may be.
YouTube,
I'm gonna stop it for now. It may not play. I just hope that I'm pulling for that guy. This bro. He lives in a storage. I've been in a situation a couple situations which I'll talk about later, but I could just identify with what that guy is going through, and what really strikes me is he laughed in a lot of those. I lived in a car for 3 to 6 months, so it's a couple times, and for stupid reasons that I brought on myself. It wasn't nobody's fault but my own. I was in my 20s, but I've slept in the car in the heat. I've been hungry to the point that it went away. Hunger goes away, and whether you know it or not, it's a mental thing. So if you're hungry for 3 or 4 hours, you'll stop being hungry. And yeah, it's just so a lot of the stuff that he's going through, like I said, it was a long time ago, but I've seen struggle. And when you get to laughing in them type, if you watch it, check his content out, bro. He laugh in some crazy situations. That's scary. That's scary. And first off, it's just the strength, of the guy. He in the storage, he hearing noises, like he out of food, he got a couple bottles of water. It's just a lot that, struck me about, his situation. But like I said, it was a lot of stuff that I could identify with. And that's why, it's always other aspects of situations, and things about people you may not be aware of. But yeah, I could identify, and I don't know. I don't think it'll play with me having.
Hey man,
both
you
of
got to up your internet, big dog.
It ain't the internet, it's the computer.
No,
My internet
It's
fire.
the internet, man.
My internet fire. Now, don't hold on. The internet fire. It's the computer.
Test your internet. Test your internet speed right now.
No, my strength right now is up. It shows.
What kind of computer you using?
If you seen it, you wouldn't believe I've been streaming off this computer.
You want me to send you a MacBook Pro, man?
Hey, Kirk, you was talking about retiring. I was wondering, should you just send me the studio? Just send me that Mac Studio you got.
You want me? I can send you a Mac, but you're gonna still need something to push that stream out.
I'll messing with you, but man, it's just I have to make the commitment.
I got a Mac right here. I can send you. I got 2 of them.
Man, bro, it ain't nothing to get a computer. It's just like I said, even with the streaming software.
Well, what kind of computer are you using?
I got a Samsung, one of these small Energy Star computers, and been streaming off of it since I had it. It's not even a valid laptop for a person trying to do the most minimal.
Here's what I'm telling you: the internet is both, but I'm gonna tell you why it's probably one the internet, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's a combination of both. One, you gotta remember, Kurt, he's streaming on StreamYard, so it's cloud based.
Yeah.
Right. So it's cloud based. So it's not like he's pushing the stream You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's probably a combination of both. Because if he does come off StreamYard, he's going whatever. I don't know what he got, but I know you ain't paying $200 a month for internet, are you?
Yeah, somewhere around there. I got Comcast, high speed. Like I said, every other device that if I only computer that I have an issue, because I have another, I got a couple other computers. This is my live stream computer, and I just live stream off of it because this is where I'm set up at. So
right,
that kind of I guarantee you is not the internet. If I go buy an 800 computer right now, because it's basic, it's just that my videos, because my stream is fine.
What are you talking about?
The videos are buffering.
The Samsung Chrome?
That's what I got. Yep.
Yeah, we use this just for the work. You can't.
Right. It's not a streaming computer.
Yeah, you can't kill. Yeah, you can't use it.
So that's what it is. Anytime you try to pull up a video on here, now I got another computer. If I use that one to stream, I play videos all day long. So yeah, I pay good money for internet. I ain't gonna hold you up. It's just a computer, and I've used this computer literally since I started making content. I've had.
So why you don't get the MacBook? Why you don't get the MacBook set up?
Because I'm frugal.
Nah,
Kirk, I told you I'm.
No.
You like Dante. You want to be a big YouTuber, but you
can't use the word frugal, but then say you trying to get your channel up. Listen, you got to invest into what you trying to do.
But see, I could simply just use the other computer. I'm just, I hate to say it, I'm lazy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, change it. I'm just stuck in my ways. You know what I'm saying? That's why.
You can't use the word frugal if you investing into something for a better product. You know what I'm saying? If you are invest into, better equipment and you're doing it ultimately for a better product.
You're right.
And you know what I'm saying? So, if you're going to do it, and if you're going to do it, do it.
No, you're right. You're right.
So because, Midway. If you're going to stream, you might as well have the shit so that your product can be good.
That's my dilemma. Am I going to stream? Which I know I'm going to stream. But it's to what capacity?
Shout out to Intro Mike. Hey, Intro Mike, hit the link, man.
Intro Mike in the building. Come on up, Intro Mike.
Intro Mike ain't going to hit the link.
Wait. He just bought
Intro Mike booed up.
He just bought a whole setup. He bought the MacBook and everything.
Yeah, but no, that's what it is, man. It's this little rinky-dink computer. This computer weigh like probably 2 pounds. It's not even that. It's flimsy. It's not even the average size of an average laptop.
I told you this guy's in the bed. He say in the bed.
Hey, he only like 26, dude. I'm 45. I'm up. See, that's what I'm saying. It's y'all guys.
He can't come on the live because his girl go out. Where you going?
Hey, Mike, we having a content creator extravaganza. You need to come on up here and hit the link, Mike.
Man, this guy's
come on up here.
Y'all married guys. Y'all got in-house. Y'all. He damn near.
See, that was another thing. You and Kirk, y'all married me on the internet. That that was some bullshit too.
Ain't you married?
I seen that.
Ain't
you married? No, you married, right, Midwest?
I'm not officially married. No, not officially.
Okay, but you in house with it, right?
But see, that's the thing. See, you was going to marry me up at 4 in the morning.
Y'all marry me.
I don't appreciate this shit. And you gonna stop this shit, me and West. I think they're gonna keep taking this shit, man. You getting my fucking business.
Y'all, 2 married men. Mike ain't married, but he lived with his woman. So y'all got like in-house curfews. I call it in-house curfews.
Hey, Mark was snapping that day. He said, "I'm sick of this shit. Costas, you too." I think I'm sick.
I woke up and they in the Discord talking, and they were like, "Yeah, they just came off the live about an hour ago." I'm like, "Damn."
Guess who go tell him? Hey, Midwest. Guess who go in the Discord? Go tell him that we was over here talking about it.
Who is that?
Weak Jonathan and Kobe. Weak Jonathan and Kobe. You know what I mean?
No, it wasn't Kobe. Kobe run final mile. It was the guys that work overnight, bro. And Costa was in there because he drive overnight.
And Great Polo, you know, his little informer gang.
Great Polo, because Great Polo was getting up at 3 a.m. because he had to be at work early, 3, 4 a.m.
A bunch of weak guys in his Discord, man.
I'm just popping these up.
You had a super chat.
Kobe.
They got
appreciate you. Big old super chat. Appreciate. Is this that rich guy from your stream, Mark? Is that the
Kobe?
Yeah.
That's a weak guy.
He rich,
he ain't got no money.
Hey, Kobe, subscribe to the channel.
He got a big old bag.
If you ain't subscribe to the channel, Kobe.
Hey, Kurt, you can't hate on the MGM gang. Hey, Kurt, see, y'all used to hate on me.
Kobe, all right with me.
So this is the bone. This is the bone I'm gonna pick. This is the bone.
Ain't nobody hating on you, man.
No, not you. But a lot of these content creators didn't like me when I first.
Midwest hating you. Midwest the biggest hater.
Midwest didn't like me. You know what I'm saying? Because he said he did. I remember he said, "Man, I didn't like Mark at first." You dig what I'm saying?
You came off to me as a know-it-all. I'm just being 100, and it just being straight with you, Mark.
I know a lot.
Yeah. At first, I was like, man, this guy, he probably got like 20,000 subs. And then I look, you had like 2. And I'm like, damn, why? I knew you had decent information. So I'm like, why don't he have more subs? And then I noticed, okay, he knew. Because when I first saw you, I thought this guy probably been on here 5 years. And I just never seen him. You was probably like 6 months to a year in. And I'm like, damn, where he come from? And yeah, at that point, I'm like, man, this guy, he like a know-it-all, like, yeah, I don't know. So it wasn't a dislike. I don't dislike people I don't know.
So wait, so Midwest, so you were caught off guard because he shows up.
And I perceived him to have more subs. And it just being 100, I'm like, I saw him. I'm like, yeah, he probably got like a dub. He got a lot of subs. And I look, I'm like 2,000 subs. So I had to literally check his and it might not even been 2, and I'm like, okay, he just started, so he wasn't around, and then I said to myself, being honest, I'm like, he gonna grow, he'll grow. I'm so like, once they catch on to him,
you saw him as an enemy coming for you.
No, because I didn't. Honestly, I would be honest. I'm like, at that point, I didn't even think he would catch up to me, but I couldn't see into the future. I talked about this, but 2023 was a rough year. I touched on this just earlier. 2023 was rough for me. I think I put out 2 videos, and that's on me, but that was a heavy growth period for I ain't going to start naming people. 2022, mid 2022 to the end of 2023 was like when box truck content creators saw the biggest growth. If you could put up a video, you was going to win. If you could cut and edit like what I do now, I have 40, 50,000 subs. If I had done this type of work then. Back then, I wasn't even editing videos. 1. 2, the whole 2023 was a struggle for me. And I talked about that. I made a decision to kind of take that time off to get business affairs in order. And had I not done that, I would have failed. Just being 100% honest. If I tried to have drivers film content and run the business, I would have failed. And that's why people didn't see me in 2023. So that's on me. I accept it, and it is what it is. But that was a big growth period for content creators pertaining to box trucking. You saw people jump 5,000, 10,000 subs with minimal work and effort put in. Just post. Just post. And if you could cut and put music in, you about to blow. Because it was such a interest in the day-to-day. Now it's not as much of an interest. People watch it. But even a lot of the people that watch it, they already in trucks and doing the work. So it just ain't as, in demand as it used to be. Just being honest. Appreciate you, Kobe. I gotta put that one up.
Hey, Kobe. Yeah, Kobe. You want me to call one of my former employee? I like to pull a number up on call.
You don't have to do that because that's gonna take the stream in a different direction, bro. Please.
Weak ass.
Yeah, it been decent, Kirk. Don't blow the stream up at this point.
Kurt, go slap your daddy.
Kurt, you don't have
These guys are weak, man.
Don't let this tiny body fool you. You remember you said that, Kurt?
Yeah.
but to be honest with you, the reason why I was pushing so hard in April 2022 is because of all the flack y'all was giving me. That's why I did it. To be honest, y'all was giving
that's the motivation though.
Hold on, who was giving you flack? Me?
Everybody, all y'all. Well, not you. Not
flack.
you. You was cool with me.
I'm the only guy not cool with you from day one.
No. You was cool, but it's just like, man, motherfucker was just on my head for some reason. I'm like, damn, what I do to y'all?
Midwestern them.
You had that community that started out. You know that
you come and you talk shit about Amazon, and they do Amazon. So
I didn't talk shit about. Listen, so let's set the record straight. No, because the content is still there. Everything that I said about Amazon 3 years ago. Am I now 3 years later? Am I lying? It all came into fruition. So sometimes, and here's what I say: people get offended. I understand business, bro. At that point, you had a lot of new people that were creating content, that were new business owners, and they were thinking emotionally instead of logically. I was speaking from a perspective of a person who understands business. So everybody was mad. You know what I'm saying? What do you want me to do?
But sit on my head.
Midwest know it's true.
That was mad.
He know it's true.
I mean, like I said, the box truck community, you know, the 2021 community, it's estranged, but it's tight knit. You know, we was just wondering who you was.
Nah, Brett.
You ain't look familiar.
You know what? It's a lot of new people that don't look familiar. So
you damn right.
But hold on though. Information that makes sense is information that makes sense. The issue with a lot of people when I was coming on was the fact at that point, obviously since then I've shown, right? But when I first came on, it was like, oh, well, you ain't showing nothing. And I get it too. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of scammers that came into the space
of it too.
During that time.
People didn't see a truck. So yeah, it was a lot.
So even if you were a good person, everybody was under the microscope because of the bad apples. You dig what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So now I understand that, right? In hindsight, coming in, then I didn't realize that, you know, what I know now as far as the people that were taking advantage of people in the community. I learned it a few months into creating content, but everybody had a strength. So me coming in, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I'm not saying nothing wrong, bro. The information I'm saying, I think any business person would know. So why is it so much shit coming my way, you know, from Vic, you know, his little sneak disses, you like, I don't want to go down memory lane, bro, because that shit is old. But you know, like I wasn't saying nothing. I at that time that I thought would hurt people. It's just like, bro, niggas just had an issue with the kids. So
I'm like, you see how that goes. You know, people, you know, until they see what you saying, they don't want to hear it.
But see that's an ignorant mindset, bro. And you know, the only people that got that mindset, black people have that, and it's
not just black people, bro. It's not just black people.
Well, I'm speaking from a community base, right? I'm speaking from a community base.
In this space, okay.
Because here's the thing: if a person is giving me information, right, and I can comprehend and I can decipher good information versus I'm the type of person, I was raised if something sounds too good to be true, then it is. I know how to consume information, put it in my back pocket, go do my due diligence, and check the information out and apply it. I don't take shit at face value if I don't know you and I don't have a rapport with you, right? And you don't have, and you haven't deemed yourself credible. But if a person is giving information and it makes sense, what more do you like? Why does a person have to fucking give you their shoe size, their social security number, their EIN number, this, that, and the third? You know what I'm saying? I hated the fact that I had to eventually show people, put people in my business just to be credible. I didn't like having to do that, but I eventually did it. But to me, it didn't make sense. Like, credible information is credible information. This is the information you need.
And see, I've never tried to take that away. You got good information. You have great experience. I give you that. Not stroking your ego or nothing like that. But yeah, you got solid information. You know, Kirk does too. So, you know, I don't ever try to take that away from you. But I think, like I said, when you started out, yeah, it was just already a little community.
It was
and
ego,
people will,
bro.
you know, that too.
And
even though we were our own little community, that's why I say it was a strange, because we all were competing. You know, back in the day, me and Big Vic used to kind of compete. You know, Big Vic was a small channel back in the day. He wasn't always where he is now. He had to work and grow to get to where he's at. So me and him, we kind of competed because we both were giving information on Amazon. So it just is what it is, you know. Like I said, everybody wasn't buddy, and then they had their little clique, you know, of individuals that will work together and kind of, you know. So it is what it is, but you know, I got respect for everybody, and you know, it's just, to me, it's like one big estranged family, you know. Big Vic, he kind of like the brother that don't come around. Mark, you unk that know it all. He gonna give you a lesson when you come through. Kirk, you the drunk uncle that cursed everybody out at the family venues without the drink.
Oh man! So let me give you some insight on something. Let me give you some insight. Let me give you some insight on something. And I was working on it. Kirk know about it. Mike in here, he know about it because I reached out to them. I was working on something, and people in my community know about it. I was working on something 2 months ago, and I was working on it diligently hard for a few months, and I had to throw in the towel because it just wasn't going to work. I was trying to put together a panel, a weekly show panel, right, where I was going to bring 6 to 8 box truck content creators together and have a panel discussion. It would be debates. We was going to have like a couple topics, just like how you see with these other channels, like Anton Dance do panel discussions, Lapeef Network, like a lot of these other channels that do panel discussions. And after like a month or two of trying to figure out it, I just gave up because this person,
you just felt like it wasn't going to work.
It could, because I talked to Mike. Mike got issues with certain people, and then, you know, he's in that corporate position. Kirk, a lot of people don't like Kirk. You see what I'm saying? You know, I got issues that I've inherited from doing stuff with Kirk. You see what I'm saying? So and it's not that many people. So in order to make it work, like it would have to be some fences that would have had to been mended, and just some of the shit that had happened over the course of the past, I don't know how many years, some of that shit is just, you know, it can't be mended. Like things might have been said in some situations that you can't, you know, you can't forgive, you know, certain people you may not want to work with because, you know, there might be people, like I got people in my community that are in my community that they'll say, man, I didn't like you at first, but they went somewhere else and they felt like they got taken advantage of. Right. So it's like,
appreciate so that super chat, box truck Buddha.
I can't have this. Yeah. Jonathan hit you with one too, a big one. You might want
I'm trying to keep up, man. Yeah, it's moving.
See what happened when the MGM game.
We get money today. Hey, I gotta invite y'all up. I gotta drop the link. Appreciate that, Jonathan. Appreciate that. The MGMs in the building hitting hard. See, this how you make all the money, Mark. See,
somebody said sometimes I like you, Mark. So
this how Mark making the money off super chats over there, huh?
Jonathan,
bro.
Hey, listen. This is the guy that used to be in the military that fell off the back of a tanker and sprained his ankle. This guy right here that gave it that $50. You know what I mean?
Listen, a lot of the information that I've given,
Appreciate you, Jonathan.
Nobody has done any. Like I haven't done. They haven't paid me to talk to them. I spend a lot of time with my community. You know, last year I was in my Discord, right? So
man, that's time consuming. I commend you on that, bro, because that's a different level of accessibility. You see, even though you can go in there when you want, people probably expect you there daily at some point.
Well, here's the thing. I had to switch it up, and there's people that's mad at me about it. But for a year, I was in there every day, most of the day. You see what I'm saying? And it's a reason why I switched it up, because once I started feeling like, man, it was never overbearing. What it was I think a lot of people, and Pippi had to explain this to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm older. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said Mark, because he old. Mark is not old.
Mark be trying to act older than Mark 45 years old. He ain't that old. Mark you can get on the truck, Mark.
Mark look good. You dig what I'm saying? So let me explain something to you. Pippi had to explain, you know, Mark, these people are fans. Some of these people come over as fans, and she had to explain to me, like, this social media shit. It's like how we looked at Hulk Hogan, or we might have looked at MacGyver.
WWF,
you know
back in the day.
So
WWE.
People, right. So people that we look like on TV, that's how some people may look at us. Not the older people. I get it a lot from the younger people. So a person may be looking at you on YouTube, and what it's still hard for me to realize. I'm just thinking I'm just the guy that's on the internet, but to them, they looking at us like how we used to look at people on TV. They don't really watch. They don't watch TV. So we the new TV and reality stars, and it's still hard for me to grasp. So
I don't grasp it because I'm still, I still walk in facility. I mean, I can't be none of that because people still see me. So once again, the level of accessibility, people don't even have to book a consultation. They can just walk up to me while I'm loading and just, so it's just a different level. And most of those are my subscribers. Most of my subscribers are, Amazon based. Right. I do pick up, people, but yeah. So
wait till you get to about 2025. You imagine lifting weights at the gym, bench pressing, and some nigga comes standing over you, and you don't know if the nigga finna push the weights down on your neck or not. And man, Mark, I'm sorry to bother you, Mark, but man, I need your help. Right. That's the type of shit that's the type of shit.
And that's why I just kind of cruise, but I still gotta step it up. But I'm not gonna lie to you, and it probably sounds crazy, but I'm just being genuine. I don't look forward to, crossing that 20K, 30K mark, because once again, it's just that's a different level of exposure, right now I wonder about, and it don't, sometimes situations where I'm like, do this person know me from the internet or something? Like, person act like they know me, so at them, they know you. You seen me, so I could still flirt with the mentality that people, and I enjoy it. They might not know me. I'm still kind of like a little creator, and I, at where you at, Mark, it's a good chance in our market has seen your face at some point.
Time.
Right.
Every
week. I can still
it.
act as if, people don't really know me like that. And I enjoy it. Just
not
to be
necessarily
honest.
not necessarily because if your information is good, people are going to remember you regardless.
Exactly. And I got videos that surprised. Have 80, some, not a lot, but I have some videos that got 80. So with that type of exposure, yeah. But like I say, the numbers say I can act like a little, nobody know me. I can still walk in a truck stop, and be pretty much cool. Like I said, I do have to wonder, like, this guy know me from somewhere. But, it's in my head. I don't have that
some people won't speak. This Chicago. So,
exactly.
You'll know if they know you from the internet, because you're going to have to cross that path of from where we come from. When somebody looking at you, you might have to go ahead and clutch because you don't know if you might have did something to a dude 10 years ago. But then you got to remember that you on the internet, and really that's the person that see you from the internet, but they too prideful to just say what's up.
And that's what I don't get. Like, hey, what's happening? You know, hey, like people will, hey, I won't know a person and I'll be walking by Midwest. Boom, I automatically know where you know me from. You know, hey, I walk up, shake their hand. It happens. Sometimes I have days where they do try to treat me like I'm somebody. You know, hey, you know, I get 4-5 daps. I'm
try to treat it like me.
They dapping me up today. But most of the time, people, you know, just keep moving. You know, I did have one instance where I went in Amazon, and I was going to talk about it in the past, but, you know, and like I say, I try to be under the radar, but I walk up to the desk, and one of the ship clerks, she just holler out, Midwest Box Trucking. I said, you a damn lie. I said, you never say nothing like that. I said, that's my brother. I said,
you're supposed to embrace that.
Exactly.
I don't listen. I'm gonna be honest.
When I go out, they see me.
I don't need the attention.
I'm a
you know, it's like
the corporate people and the execs at Amazon. They watch the content and they watch me. They without
you one of their worst critics at times. So,
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I know they watch because they're in my shit. You see what I'm saying? So you create Amazon content. So I know they watch Amazon, people who create Amazon content because they watch.
Definitely.
They watch
and they adjust pertaining to what comes out. That's why you kind of, you know, just got to be cool, because I've seen adjustments off of things that not only just different content creators may touch on, maybe a loophole. That loophole will disappear.
But y'all made it bad for yourself. Y'all, as far as the tightening of the a lot of the policies from the information that you put out, you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? So
cause and effect.
So you know, but you know, I think if people see you in the street, I mean, shit, I would just embrace it, bro. Embrace it, man.
It's cool,
embrace
man.
it. I'm gonna get out of here, man, because all the more people in the chat is, you know what I mean. So I'm gonna get out.
I can't even follow it. Let me go back. I try to hit the couple.
All of his weak,
Jonathan,
all of his weak subscribers over here.
Box Truck Buddha, appreciate you.
Joe say never like me. You know what I mean?
Kirk, how you get so many enemies?
Haters.
Kirk? I'm trying to go back to where I left off.
They don't like me because of the shit I talk about. You know, I hold them accountable. They don't like that accountability. You know,
I think Kirk is a necessary villain, and I don't think a lot of people see the necessity as Kirk in the space. Right, information is one thing, but the space needs a Kirk. And I'm not just saying that because of the rapport we have, but just think about if Kirk went into space.
I mean, I think everybody's a necessity. We don't have a lot of people. So me personally, the way I see it, you know, first off, I don't really have no enemies. You know, and just being, I don't know who like me, who don't, but I don't.
Hold on, I don't think I
enemies.
Enemies. I think that like
Mark, Kirk, you got some enemies now.
Kirk, you got enemies. You got enemies, Kirk.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Kirk,
no, I don't.
You know it's on site with a few people.
You want me to go in? You know, I got the truck with the bag. You know, the bag on the truck never. You know,
that ain't got nothing to do with
this tiny body fool.
Some situations, I think
you can't never trust a guy that call his own body tiny.
No, I'm just saying that I think that I got a lot of people that are upset because you know, again, like Mark said, and I said it all the time, that if all of us was really like be a good guy or not really calling certain things out, I think, you know,
I'm just popping
like,
up
you know,
I'm
like everybody else. But
right,
Jonathan don't like when I call him weak because he fall off the back of a tanker and leave the military. You know, Mark is the best thing that ever happened to Kobe, so I call all that shit out. you know, and they don't like it.
Right.
Joe probably one of them dude that stay home with his wife, so he ain't coming OTR. So he don't like when I say y'all lazy. That's what it is.
You had some people when you was creating content during the pandemic that came under your wing, Kirk. I just don't know what happened to them, bro. Like,
Who?
you had Serious Lanes. You had a
No, because Serious
Hey,
Lane
what
came
happened
on.
to Serious
No,
Lanes?
because
I forgot about him.
Serious Lane came on your channel and make it seems like he was in my truck and there was a pressure to generate an. Let me explain.
Why all the people that come under you get mad at you, bro?
Let me explain this to you. All of these guys that come around and talk the way they talk, and I got it all here. I can show y'all paperwork and I can show y'all invoices of money these guys make. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. When he was on your live and he was telling you that he had to get out of my truck, that's a lie. You see what I'm saying? That's a lie. And he ultimately failed because of his wife. I never talk about this, but his wife is why he failed. You see what I'm saying? And if he
was that the
he was on Mark live doing the testimonial when I was in London, and then I came on the live, and then he was like, yeah, Mark was like, so what's up with the truck with Kirk? He was like, yeah, that situation, I had to get out of it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? And it's been so many incidents. Look at Ricardo. Let's talk about Ricardo. Dude came on my channel. Listen, I was sitting here. Go back and watch our live. I was sitting here and people were telling me, do not put him in a truck. In the live was telling me something was up with him. You see what I'm saying? To the point where I'm asking him, bro, you good? What did he came and do? A bunch of lies. Never pay me for no mentorship. Never pay for nothing. And still tell Mark I'm a scammer. You see what I'm saying? So when I gather all those information and the treatment that I've get from people dealing with people on the internet, this is why when you see me go live and I say certain things, people don't understand where. I just told Mark about a situation. I briefly talk about it where money was involved. But when I say things, people don't understand why I say it and where it's coming from. Just like the situation me and you talk about the last time when I tell a certain individual a certain thing and I hear it back. When I come on the internet and say some of you dudes are female, they got female tendencies, they can't understand why I say this shit.
Why you say
Jonathan said you relevant because of Mark, Kirk.
You see what I'm saying?
Laugh aloud. Kirk is relevant because of Mark.
Kirk Jonathan, like, you see, here's the thing with Jonathan that I like about him. I respect Jonathan because he's a dude that's in the street. So when I get where me and Jonathan, where he has this thing with me, and I just most of the time I just mess with him like him and Kobe. But at the end of the day, a lot of time I say stuff people don't understand where it come from. I talk based off of my experience, and look, I sent the same sentiment I have against brokers, the same sentiments I have against shippers and receivers. Mr. Berkey, you heard it all. So I don't treat nobody different. But I just think that when I say certain things, because I'm so hardcore and harsh about it, and people just but here's the thing. They will sit and watch me because look at the whole thing. Like Vernon say I'm a scammer, right? I get the phone call and I was like, all right, let's go do the live. I could have said Midwest call me a scammer, man. Screw.
I ain't call you a scammer.
No, I'm just saying if you do that, I'm gonna create a live.
I joked about it, but you know,
we gonna go live. But one thing I never back down from nobody. You see what I'm saying? I never back down. You never see me. This is why most of the time.
Yeah, Kirk, I'll give you that. You pretty resilient.
I
had a word for you. You pretty. You take a lot of damage and bounce back.
Well, look how Vic and trucking out the Fox. When people call him a scammer, what they do? They block them. They never challenge nobody. You go on Vic Live and say Vic put in his channel. you're a scammer, Vic's a scammer. Before he go live, there's like 50 of those. He block all of those people. Am I lying, Mark? You call me a scammer once, I'm gonna go live.
He's not, you gotta understand, and I'm not saying this right. He's proactively selling products. And how let's say you will drop the link, I'll drop the link for the smoke. Deep down, Vic know that it could be a motherfucker like you and me, or somebody that come up that's really well versed in this truck and shit, and it could just not make him look good. He knows that his knowledge level, as far as knowledge, isn't all the way there because he's only been doing this 4 years now, right? So it's not in his best interest. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm looking at it from both sides of the coin. It's not in his best interest to play like that because it might not go well for him.
Right.
See, and then with that, you want to, once you get certain machines behind you, certain endorsements, you have to play pretty. Like you see that even in like
I disagree. I disagree because I got 3 sponsorships, and the 4th one that reached out that they working on is bigger than these 3. One of the, I am gonna say, it's a top 5 trucking company in the country, and I'm talking that shit still. You know why? Because when I go into meetings, when they reach out to me, I say, look, this is my channel. This how it is. I'm not changing. It's fuck them kids. It's this, that, and third. What y'all want to do? They say we love it. They say we love it. Right. We saw your disclaimer. It is what it is.
I mean, it's trucking in all actuality, but you have sensitive individuals. And then, like with, me, I feel like certain individuals, it's expectations. People kind of get a feel of a content creator, and then they have expectations with you. They expect you to say a lot of the things that you say. With me, they expect me to approach it one way, Kurt, another, Big Vic, another. So I think we all have a different approach, but still effective in our own right. I'll give everybody that.
Some people like
you wouldn't be here if you wasn't. So I mean,
and to Joe said Jamaican people don't like me.
Who it is? Oh yeah,
like
somebody.
I go off on everybody.
I am Joe.
I don't go and talk about one set of people are different because Ricardo was on the live. He's talking about Ricardo said he was gonna go live with me, and I told him no. I don't back down from nobody.
Yeah, I think a lot of it saying,
I was the one that told Mark to drop the link that night. When Mark said Ricardo, when he was in the chat, I told Mark to drop the link.
Right.
I don't back down from nobody, but that doesn't mean, because at the end of the day, as a content creator, and I'm running out here, if you accuse me of something, especially you in the public forum doing it, and or shit get, matter of fact, let me say this to Joe. Who do you think go in the Discord and tell the people in Mark Discord that I was a scammer and I'm scamming Vernon?
I'm about to block Great Polo because he been over here 6 months, and now Mark over here, he want to come over here. He's supposed to be ain't Great Polo supposed to be into it with you too, Mark? We gonna put him out.
Great Polo, he could never be into it with me, man.
He ain't been over here and forever. And now he want to pop up.
Let me block him for you, because let me put him
out. Don't block Great Polo.
Don't block him.
Nah,
let me block him. Let me block him.
He coming out of nowhere. I don't like that.
Then I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say.
Up out of
and then I'm blocking.
Great Polo and Kirk just got an issue. Kirk got issues with subs, content creators. Kirk got issues with everybody. So Kirk got issues with everybody. So Great Polo, Gucci. Being Great Polo could never. We just
come and threaten me. He like to come and threaten me, and he don't understand that you broke. You don't have no money. You cannot afford to threaten nobody. You see what I'm saying?
Here we go.
That's what he likes to do.
We about to get Kirk in real performance.
You remember the time when he came up here, Midwest? I had to shut down the live and tell you I hit you next time.
Yeah.
Remember I couldn't get a word out, right? Was talking all that shit. That's what he does. He ain't got no money. He broke. He's a gigger. He works in a forklift drive and make 25,000 a year. You don't listen, man. Don't get me started on him, man. You see what I'm saying?
Oh man.
And that's what they don't like. They don't like when I talk like that. But they always mess
Didn't
with
it start over $50 or something like that? If I remember correctly, it was some type of
$50.
beef over 50. Like
What
something.
$50? No.
Yeah.
No, they've always. So I'm gonna be honest with you. Great Polo. You know, Great Polo, if he with you, he gonna be with you. If he against you, he gonna be against you. That's just what Great Polo is.
See, he was with me, and then he quit messing with me. I think it has something to do with him and Kurt. Like,
hold on.
They were getting into it, then you know.
No, hold on. Let me clear this up. Jonathan said I owe him the phone. Remember the night when I was on the live, Mark, and I was gonna buy him the phone. I took the credit card out. What did he say? Doesn't want.
But here you do owe him. But see, here's the thing, Kurt, and I gotta keep it a buck. You was doing them giveaways, and you was chasing it. You was bought in because I was watching them giveaways. Great Polo won that phone. He won that phone.
Polo never won the phone.
He got the number. He guessed it. He guessed it right.
No, he never won the phone. No, he didn't.
Kurt, so you telling me I'm blind?
But when I said I was gonna give it to him, he said he didn't want it. I was gonna give it to him.
It was a year later. Like, because hold on, Kurt. But if he would have took it a year later, that's a sympathy play. As a man, bro, you should have gave it to me when I want it. I don't want it now. Like, what I look like now, like you my daddy that's just coming around and I ain't seen you since last year. No, nigga, I don't want that shit now.
Then stop bringing it up then.
No, but see, you gotta understand, bro. Like,
Great Polo is too emotional. He's like he's a perfect example of what I talk about when I said dudes like a female. That's him.
Hold on.
Come on, man. You like to protect these soft guys. That's what I don't like about you.
No, Kurt, because I'm incompetent. Kurt,
forklift driver, big driver. See, he's on the good side. No. That's why the people them say you're biased. That's why they say you're biased.
Who, me? I am biased. I say it proactively that there's favoritism. Yeah, there's always favoritism.
You always talk like this guy never do no wrong. He's a weak guy.
No, it's Chicago over everybody. It's the MGM gang over everybody. My people always gonna come first. If you are affiliated with me some way, shape, or form, my family, you from the crib, you an MGM member. It's going to be us versus everybody. It's always going to be favoritism in life. Anybody that tells you otherwise, they lying to your face. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I protect you. It's people that I won't talk to because of shit you got going on with them. Because I do content with you. I'm not going to go do no suck ass shit and go do something with somebody that I know you in the shit with, that if you run into a motherfucker.
Yeah, but you owe me. It's gonna be that. You don't owe Great
because I'm a real dude. If you with me, you supposed to hold the people that's with you accountable.
You need to sit down and tell him to stop being so emotional and stop being so weak.
Hold on. Let me explain something to you. The last time Great Polo called up on my channel about a month ago, we had a whole knockdown, drag out, and Pippi still sick because he sold his coloscopy. He sold his coloscopy bag. You know what I'm saying? Pippi still sick on that shit. But anyway, me and him had a whole conversation. At the end of the day, you know, I'm telling you the situation on why it is. If you tell somebody you're going to do something, then they're going to expect you to do it. When you don't do it, people are going to hold you accountable, and they're not going to never forget that, and then they're not going to look at you the same. If I know I'm not going to do something, I'm not going to say it, bro. Once I say, yo, I'm going to do this, regardless of what happened in between that time, I have to do it now because I said I was going to do it, right? And people are going to, hold me accountable if I don't. I don't want to be the person that's just saying shit for clout, just to make it seem
but
good.
He never won the phone. You know why I never won the phone?
He did win the phone. I was watching the live stream.
I can pull the live stream up because in the live stream, I specifically told him that even if he got the number, he ain't gonna get the phone because he's not an MG. I'm not giving no MGM member.
Why? Me and you didn't have an issue at that time.
No, but I specifically told him that. So when he said what he said, I told him I ain't giving it to him. That's not me being bogus.
You said that after the fact.
No, it was there. I can pull a live up. I'm telling you.
Right,
you see what I'm saying? So
it wasn't just the phone. It was some other things that occurred.
I'm not gonna give him anything because he's an MGM. I ain't gonna give none of you weak suckers over there nothing.
What is the MGM?
You know what I mean?
Like, what is that? The
little Midwest, you know, it got a cult. You want me to,
I hate that Mike said that shit, bro. I don't even know why Mike said that shit, bro.
Midwest, you know, it got a little cult over there.
No, it's not a cult. See,
Yeah,
here's what y'all got. No, what y'all getting a bunch of rules. What y'all talking about? Let me tell you where y'all fuck.
Y'all talk about in these.
Let me tell you where
Cricket Fritz is a scammer.
Let me tell you where y'all messed up as content creators.
And we don't mess up nowhere. We ain't gonna get a bunch of men that's weak like the guys that you are that only listen to you and can't voice their opinion about shit.
No. Let me tell you why y'all feel that way. Why he's
Midwest not be up with this. Nobody can tell him nothing. You in that group, nobody can talk to you.
You won't let me talk, bro. Let me explain something where y'all guys was creating content before me messed up. Y'all say it's a cult and MGM, those MGM guys. Because one thing that I realized when I was building content, I said I have to build a community. Y'all didn't build a community. See,
your community.
Hold on. I built a community and I spend time with the community, and I don't put myself here. I put myself right there with them. You dig what I'm saying?
No, you don't.
I do.
All kiss ass. Like
no, they don't. You won't let me talk.
Jonathan.
You won't
That's
let me
why
talk.
I did the live and I said you won't
let me talk. Let me explain to you what I mean by that. All you guys that was doing content before me, and I'm speaking to everybody, you didn't create a community. I created a community, right? So what I mean by that, people will watch you create content, and then if they want to talk to you or have some type of conversation or discourse with you, they would have to hit some type of paywall with a call or a mentorship or something like that. I've always been accessible, whether it's through the call-in show or whether it's through the Discord. You know what I'm saying? Once the channel really got to a certain point, I just lost, I just couldn't keep up with the DMs and shit, and I just gave up on it, right? But I created the Discord, and for the first year, going on a year, I was in there day and night. I always do the call-in show. So I've always been accessible, and I built a community. So when you build a community and people can talk to you, and it may be things, that are not privy to the public that has gone on in the Discord where we've had to rally, and it's just not me. We've had people that were damn homeless. We've had people that were just in bad situations. I don't want to get into details. And we all rallied together and, have had to help people, whether it was talking them off the ledge, whatever the case may be, bro. As a community, it's just not me, bro. It's just not me. I don't have to be there. That's the point of making a community, because you have people that are knowledgeable in certain fields. I got people in there that are good with Amazon Relay. I got people in there that are final mile guys. I got people in there that do cargo van. You know what I'm saying? I got people in there that are Cars and Cribs is in there. You see what I'm saying? So there's people in there that if a novice comes in there, it doesn't have to be me that they're talking to. There's people that watch our content that have been in trucking just as long or longer than us, that have the same value that we could provide, and they just want to be a part of something because they want to help somebody out. You see what I'm saying? So I built a community, bro. It's not a cult. It's not nothing. It's not nothing like that. It's a community of people that, that stick together for the greater good of this small little niche we got. I can't let y'all just keep saying this is a cult. And, now we will come bully some shit, but we ain't had to do that shit in a long time. You dig what I'm saying? We ain't had to do that shit in a long time.
This Midwest got to bully some shit. That's why he always trying to think he can bully us.
No, I've never tried to bully.
us content creators.
I've never tried to bully anybody. I do my content. I stay in my lane, and that's it. But at the end of the day, as far as the you and the Great Polo thing, I think, bro, this shit has been going on 3 years now. I think this shit.
I don't have no
like
issue with him.
this
He
shit.
got
That shit
problem
is
with me.
that shit is old, bro. Like
You
both
know,
of y'all
like
need
when I
to.
gotta respond. You know,
But I hear you. But both of y'all, like, come on,
like Kobe said, like Kobe
hold
said,
on,
I'm
hold on,
jealous.
hold on,
Look at it. Look at this
hold
screen.
on,
Kobe
hold on,
said, I'm
hold on,
jealous
hold
of
on,
you.
hold on.
Kobe said, I'm
Both
jealous
of y'all,
of you.
like, it ain't that serious, bro. Because ain't nobody never like is no. Well, you owe them a phone, so it's like owing them some money. You know what I'm saying? But it's not. It's not as it's not as serious as y'all make it. Like the Vernon shit, and maybe the other dude. That was a little bit because there was a lot of money involved. You talk about thousands and thousands of dollars, but like this shit is like, come on,
he need to go change a forklift job and go get a real job, not a real man.
But see, that's bogus because the man taking care of his family. Yes, it is because that man is taking care of his family. That man is taking care of his family. So no. You can't get upset. You can't get upset. Listen, I respect anybody that gets up in the morning and goes and takes care of their family, bro. You can't belittle somebody because they drive.
I'm not belittling him. He ain't pushing hard. He's been watching us for the last 3 years. He haven't.
He don't. But see the thing, Kurt, you don't understand. He don't.
Slow, man.
He doesn't want to.
He does not. Slow guy. You can tell he's a slow guy.
Kurt, he does not want to be in the box truck business any longer.
Okay. So why keep watching the content? Come and mess with content creator. He was on my live the other day talking about. I'm talking about him. He was in the live talking about me. Under a different name.
I give up, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not never feeling
I told you these guys. Listen, this guy was in the live. This guy was in the live talking about me under a different name, calling me Jelly Arm, said that I'm weak. I owe 5 bands. Just going off. See what I'm saying? Under a different name.
That's what come along with it, bro. They do that to me sometimes, bro.
Yeah, so when I said that he got a forklift job that only pay him $25,000 a year, how am I talking down on him?
That's personal.
He's a weak guy. Go get a real job.
That's personal, bro. And he don't.
Personal.
It's personal, and he don't create content, bro. See, it's a difference.
Why he come in my live the other day? He said, "F your live. Why you over there talking about me?" When he was in the live talking about me the whole time.
But see, here's the thing.
He's one of them soft guy that come from St. Louis, and because St. Louis got a reputation, that's what with a lot of you guys that I noticed. Y'all live in these bad neighborhood. Like I'm from Chicago, but y'all some weak, soft, incompetent dude. You see what I'm saying? Easy to get offended. You know, he's from the heart of St. Louis, from Jefferson Avenue. Go look it up, right around the block from Martin Luther King. But he comes in the internet emotional.
Kurt, you gave the man block out.
See what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
All right, man.
Mark used to be one of them weak guys too. I had to come around and straighten his ass up because he used to be weak.
Kurt, y'all would have not made it home if it wasn't. Hey, Midwest, I swear to God. Listen, I swear to God. And like, I ain't told the story. I've been cool. Like, listen, Midwest, on everything I love. If it wasn't for me, they might have not made it home.
See, I see that too. Like, you know, and I was gonna kind of comment on that, but you'll see like box truck content creators in general, like they try to send people like go to the Midwest. First off, the rates here are not that great. And then when I see people tell people to come this direction, it like send me back to y'all ever seen Home Alone, Lost in New York? You remember when Macaulay Culkin was running around on the street?
Yeah.
And he was constantly trying to find somebody to like console him, but everybody was like a goblin or a ghoul. So then he flagged down a taxi. See, that's the Midwest. We the taxi. And he got in the taxi and he said, "Man, it's a jungle out there." And then a damn goblin turned around and said, "Ain't much better in here, kid." And he went so to me, when people, you know, advise individuals, hey, go here or go there, and they're not in that actual market, it's like, you know, you're gonna have one of them Home Alone situations where, you know, you end up and it's a hostile work environment. I say that.
Hey, listen, and I ain't told the story, and I ain't gonna tell it, but they was tweaking. They was tweaking. And they was finna go out west with some, you dig what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna tell the story, but I had to come in and I had to veto some shit. they was finna do some dumb shit. But it's good. Luckily Big Mark was there. Kirk, you froze? You froze, Kirk?
Nah.
Your neck was kind of stiff. No, I ain't gonna, y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did look like he froze for a bit.
I gotta tell the story.
He got shy, Kirk.
Hey, his neck was stiff.
Kirk got shy for a bit. I ain't seen
that. You ain't gotta tell the story. I got lucky.
He said, "Don't tell that story no more."
Yeah, don't tell the story.
Yeah, I know.
But good thing everybody's on good terms. But Great Polo just ain't gonna.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah. Hey, man, it really been a pleasure to have you guys. I think it was a great.
Yeah, cause you a next one too. Always talk about people don't support you. You always talk all that shit, showing your little jobs here and there, whining over here.
Man, I gotta rile y'all up, man. I have to make sure y'all woke in this content.
No, we over here. Know what?
I mess with everybody.
Know what?
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Y'all might not catch it, but yeah, I have.
What did they say, Mark? What did he say?
He said he mess with everybody. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Who don't I mess with? I already know who they gonna say. Man,
who you like? Listen, who you like, you don't mess with.
I don't have no preferences, man. It's just no.
Now you a damn liar.
I do not have no preference.
Who you like, you don't mess with. Remember that. And who you like don't come on your channel either. You see how that work?
But see, it's I got my ways too. Like, I gotta start.
Look. See them box truck bros that you like, and then motivation that you like.
I barely even follow box truck bros. I did that too.
The dudes you don't like. You know what I mean?
Box truck bros. Like I said, I didn't. Even his come up, and I respect everybody, but I don't think he put in a whole.
That man was selling mentorship. He gets 7 violations. You never see nothing wrong with putting out that content?
No, I think it was good content. It looked very bad. I got what y'all were saying. It looked horrible. Not having a sign on a truck, not having anything organized. I 100%
just like Mark just said, that's Google.
But I still thought it was great content.
That's Google the stuff. So those are basic stuff that you should have, as a content creator, should have never let happen, because you got one of the biggest followers in the space, and it's just violation after violation after violation. So I can understand 1 or 2 violation, like the wheel bearing. I'm not.
And some of that he brought on himself. Like I wouldn't have told them I was recording. I wouldn't have told them I was a content creator. Something that I talked to another content creator kind of behind the scenes. He also is a felon, and I mean, that's life, but you're going to be highly scrutinized. Once they run that license, they see that background, So it's, in my opinion, different things that play into why he was inspected in that manner. See, nobody ever even spoke of that, but I believe he does have a background. Yeah. So you would think DOT may not, man. Yeah, they are. They pull you over. You're a content creator. You got this camera jumping all around. Nothing is organized. Your truck is missing a sign. You can't find anything. And you have a background. You're going to be here 2 hours. Definitely.
That's what I'm saying. You never seen nothing wrong with none of those stuff, though. You were defending that type.
It wasn't that I didn't see nothing wrong with it. I just thought it was good content. It was an educational.
No, man,
video.
It was not, because you are putting out yourself out there, and people who go to read the comment section. People were like,
I saw some of it, and
right? So
that's what you're gonna face creating content.
Listen, let me say this. This is why some of and I said this, and I'm gonna say to you, like, if you do Amazon, bro, just do Amazon. Just keep doing it. just go live and just do it. You see what I'm saying? Because if you do it and just do it the way you've been doing it and talk about, the shit that you know, and build that community, like Mark said, when shit go left for you, people still gonna support you.
And see, that's something Mark said, and I agree with that. He way back when he was saying how like Amazon is wide open. I feel like it really is. It's nobody really honestly dedicated to bringing the information pertaining to Amazon. I mean, you see Amazon content, but a actual dedication and the pertinent topics, like stuff that I'm seeing, like I don't hear this touched on. So, in a way, it's wide open. You do have content creators, a few that talk about Amazon, but to me, it's a lot left, to be discovered, especially for new people. And I think a lot of people approach it in the sense that everybody understands Amazon and it's been around now for so long, and people know because it's new occurrences every month at least. Sometimes I made a video and within a week they changed something else. So that's how quick things change. And if you don't have somebody that's constantly like focusing on these correspondences, then people just are left in the dark. And like I said, it's content on Amazon, but I don't think it goes in depth to where, it really needs to go. And that's kind of where I'm trying to fill, that gap. So
yeah,
that's just
man, all your people got problem with me today, man. Yo, don't let me crash out on your live, man. Yo, don't let me pull out the switch. I'm home now, man. I just show you the shit with the switch on it, man. Come on, Midwest. Like, talk to
some of these the MGMs that they brought the smoke from Mark channel and they just pulling up on you over there. Jeff, what's happening?
I got a temper, man. I got a temper. I'm from the island. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, right. but Midwest he's not what Kirk is saying is you don't poke the bear. So like certain like what he's saying
is reserved, man. You're too reserved. You gotta you know what I mean? And you is you. Nobody can let you be somebody else. You see what I'm saying? You is you. But you gotta come out here sometime, like, and you gotta just be like you were saying early on when you talk about F them kids, you say you would have never said that. You have to say certain things.
Nah, he ain't got
not that.
No, but I'm saying I'm talking about poking the bear.
That's Mark's thing. That would be it would be unoriginal of me to even that's
kid though. It doesn't have to be a kid situation, but just similar stuff. You know what I mean?
I get it.
It doesn't necessarily have to be about a person or the community. It could be about the broker. It could be about the Amazon. It could be just, you know what I mean? But you gotta push that limit where you gotta just be out here. Like, like you go live today, you got us, we build a vibes today, but then you don't show up till another 3 weeks.
So now, Kirk, see, this the thing, Kirk. You be harping on my content, but Kirk, you lacking over there your damn self. You right now are dropping less content.
You don't hear I say I'm on cruise, man. I make $1,600 Midwest. Let me take that.
It ain't about the money, because we all know we're not doing this for money.
I'm telling you why I'm not around. I'm telling you why I'm not around. I make $1,600 Friday delivered Saturday morning to Amazon. I'm cruising right now. I'm making so much money with the truck right now. I'm just keeping quiet. You see what I'm saying?
I don't think a lot of people are really that was in the space is really interested in putting out that much content. I do it because it fills a part of my day up, and you know what I'm saying, I get some pleasure from doing it. But I think this space is just, it's not a space that, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's a small niche and it's boring.
It is. Exactly. And that's why people look for us to spot. And I throw little stuff in there, I come outside and that's what I do with like my collabs and stuff, I make sure when I collab with other people, I'll throw something out that I've never talked about on my channel. The last few collabs, a couple collabs that I did, I'll talk about something there personally that, I've never disclosed on my channel. But yeah, people won't.
Hey, you want me and you to collab on the red pill content? Cause
the red pill.
Cause
Hey,
I was
that's
over
what they
by the
need, because
MGM
the
the other day.
women, the women got a lot of these guys unfocused. It's just a real thing.
Like Kobe.
And you talked about it, but it's just true, and I don't go into people personal situations, but there are men, I will say this, that think that it's their purpose to please a woman. And I don't ever think it's a man's purpose. If you are committed to a woman, of course you need to please her, but that's not your purpose. She should actually be supporting you in whatever your purpose may be. But you see guys, not just in box trucking, but just in the everyday community, where, the second they wake up, they looking for a woman, they tending to her. And you definitely gonna have to take care of your lady. That's not one. But I'm saying guys that literally, that's their everything. They hate when the woman has things to do, and you see, something going on, because you'll see a household where a man's constantly there, but that woman at 7 a.m. every morning, she out of that house away from him. That's not by mistake. And then what happened that night that she up that early? It was an error anyway, because why your woman up as, she should be sleeping in sometime. So that's telling you something there where, and it's not a job, but, so I don't want to get into all of this, but yeah, we could do red pill all day long, because some guys have it bad.
So let me ask you a question.
It's outside of trucking.
When I said that some of these guys' failure in business has nothing to do with the broker, has nothing to do with the market, has nothing. You're sleeping with the person that is failed, that literally bringing you down.
But it's not. I don't think it's the woman. It's
what do you think about that statement?
It's somewhat true, but I don't blame the woman. It's up to a man to, communicate what his purpose is, intentions, and so forth, and then, require that woman to follow suit. I don't see, the situation where, like I said, some guys legitimately think that, it's their purpose to their every waking hour tend to a woman. They hate when that woman has things to do. The average guy be like, go do what you got. Good. But it's some guys, they be furious. The woman kids can't come around because you just won't, and you see that. Then, these unconventional relationships where, why you can't live there? Why you a visitor anyway? If y'all in love and have been in love for a long period of time, it would seem like at some point you would make, but you just see different types of relationships now where you have couples it's weird. But in a sense, guys, in my opinion, feel like smothering a woman is, the answer. And ultimately it backfires. Then that's the guy that, eventually they dealing with just a whole mess of issues. So it's just really not my place. But I do think mindset pertaining to mace in general, is important. And that's with a man or a woman.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the guys who are sacrificing their success because they want to be home. Like a guy would say he's going home. He had to be home every Friday because he got to be around his girls.
They can't do nothing without they are. I can't talk how I really would talk on my channel. Those guys,
it's 3 hours in.
They suckers. They suckers, and that's why they
simps.
Listen, because man, I'm not chasing up after they gonna chase up after me. You dig what I'm saying? Because I'm not. I gotta get to this money. You dig what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I gotta take care of everything anyway. So what I look like chasing up behind them?
And see, my thing is, I feel like a woman will encourage you to get off of your purpose and then frown upon you for it. I've seen it.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? They will encourage, hey, no, miss work today. Hey, you know, this, that, and the other. And then weeks down the line, in the back of their mind, they like, ain't even no real hustler for real. Like I could sucker him into anything at any time because one, he weak-minded, two, he needy, you know, and you see that. But you do like you under, you know, you see a guy where I see situations. I do case studies secretly. People don't even know I'm doing a case study on them. You know, they may be trying to show me something, and I'm just like, keep on, because I'm gonna just keep. And I do my little case studies, but I see it. I could show you a woman that's running from a guy right now. You know, he don't even know it, but you could clearly see that. You know, and they won't tell you. It's just that one time when they meet that other guy, and he just cool, and then boom, now he turning the truck around, driving back to the Midwest from, you know, the boonies.
Yeah.
And it's like it happens. So I feel like in any relationship, male or female, you know, everybody needs that space. And for a lot of, you know, owner operators, that's the space that they get in trucking. You know, it's the balance of being out. You know, me personally, I kind of enjoy that, you know, because I enjoy being alone. So, you know, for me, I get that thinking time when I'm driving. Like I have days where the radio don't come on. I don't listen to music. I barely listen to music anyway. You know, it's barely any good music nowadays, in my opinion. I found myself listening to old stuff. So, you know, I can go 2-3 days running in the truck and not turn on the radio, you know, and just kind of be in my head thinking, plotting, planning, taking, you know, stuff like that. So for me, I gotta have my personal time. I don't want to be up under anybody, you know, 20. And it's not an offense, but yeah, I need to. And I've had women tell me, you know, hey, they only really want to see a guy for, hey, I only need to see my man about 4 days a week. The rest of that, you know, they won't tell you this. But in the back of their mind, bro, they don't want you there 7 days a week. They respect the fact that you're busy. So to me, I think it's people just scared that, or they have somebody that they just have to 100% watch, you know, and that's a whole different story. If you can't trust somebody, then, you know, and you'll see that people attach themselves to a woman because they insecure.
Right.
You know, I've seen dudes begin dating a woman that's very secure because he's insecure. Within 6 months to a year, she's insecure. See, so the person you date, you know, has a major impact. Then sometimes you see two simps, the woman a simp and the man a simp. Nobody got no common sense.
Right.
Because it should be somebody that'll be that voice of reason, like, hey, we simping right now. Both of y'all are simple as hell.
Yeah.
And there's no voice to say, hey, stop, you know. And that's what I would think, you know, with, you know, what your, and I'm gonna get off of this because I'll be, you know, we going red pill for real, but what your mate does highly reflects you. So kind of what I'm getting at is if I'm dating a woman, she can't be around me doing no sucker shit. Cause I'm gonna tell her, man, that's some sucker shit. You acting jealous right now. You doing this. You need to stop. Right now, you see two people, you know, and they're condoning the sucker shit. The woman know the dude doing sucker shit, but she ain't woman enough, or she don't stand on business enough to say, hey, you're not gonna do that shit around me. You know, and like I said, I'm getting, but that's just how I feel. Somebody got to be the voice of reason to speak up and say, hey, you got us looking like a sucker right now. We don't look like that. We don't do that over here. So get your shit together or get on. And I do. I feel that. You see two people simping, man and a woman. Men are not the only. Women be simping too. They know something ain't cool, or they know it's not right, or they know it's a certain type of behavior, and they ride with the dude on that. In my opinion, a strong woman gonna say, hey, We not doing that. We are a unit. This unit move and operate a certain way. So what you do reflects me. So if you exhibit this type of behavior, then people look at me in the same light because I sleep with you. So it is what it is. But
It
like
is
I
what it
say,
is, man.
yeah,
Yeah,
it,
man.
it
Yeah,
just
man.
yeah,
Yeah, man.
you know.
Yes, sir.
Kirk trying
Yeah,
to
man.
Kirk trying to
It's all
drag me
good,
into the
man.
red pill lane. Look,
No, we ain't gonna get no
Brown
red.
Goat said, "What's this, Dr. Phil?"
Mark, Mark,
Yeah.
Mark.
Oh man,
Kobe said, I don't know what simping mean. Kobe weak, man. I'm telling you, man, if it wasn't for Mark the mentor, Kobe would be in the dumpster. This Mark the best thing that ever happened to you, bro. I'm telling you. You and Jonathan,
Kobe good.
You owe Mark the rest of your life, bro.
They don't
The
owe me
day
nothing.
Mark, hey, wait, the day Mark shut his channel down, oh my god, these guys will be over.
They,
I'm
they
telling
don't
you,
owe me. They don't owe me nothing, man.
they
It's
owe you
Gucci.
the rest of their life. These guys are so weak.
I just like to see people successful, bro.
Yeah.
If I can provide information
Exactly. And you give them
give
enough
them
to proceed to be
Bill,
successful.
listen, it make me feel good that Cole, is at 7 trucks now. That make me feel good, bro.
how
You know what
long
I'm
did
saying?
it take him to get there?
Cole, how long did it take you to get there?
Yeah,
think
because
he
he
said it
might
took him about a year,
year and a half, 2
a
years.
year and a half with his weak
to get
eyes.
7 trucks.
With his weak eyes, yeah.
Kirk, man.
If it was, this guy is so
man.
lazy. If it wasn't for Mark, he wouldn't be working. I'm telling you.
No, yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
He
He's a
was doing
hustler.
some soft shit when he started.
Listen,
And Mark tell him to go
bro.
do moving. I
No,
remember the live.
no,
Remember
no,
the live when you told him to go do moving?
no. What happened was when Kobe came in during the pandemic, like a lot of people did, and when the market started to correct, he was one of the smart people that actually didn't get mad at me and think I was some hater. He actually listened,
right?
And he followed the content to the T. He transitioned out of OTR into Final Mile. He followed the content to the T, and here we are today. And he'll tell you
when you gonna do his testimonial, Mark.
Whenever he want to.
Why you stop doing those? You just wasn't getting enough people. The testimonial.
Wasn't getting enough people.
If people
anymore.
started to get embarrassed, like they.
Well, what happened was it wasn't the fact that I didn't stop getting enough people. I transitioned testimonial. If you pay attention, the first few episodes was just testimonials, and then it kind of transitioned into what we now have as the call-in show. Because I started holding people accountable in the testimonial. If you think about the George and the Hispanic kid and how all that chaos, and then Big Zoe, it turned into an accountability, and I just kind of transitioned it in to what now is the call-in show that's been running for the past 2 years, pretty much now. Yeah, so testimonials was good for the time because that was 2023, beginning mid part of 2023, where it was still, it wasn't, it was more traction in the space, way more traction in the space than it is now. And it just transitioned into what we see now is the call-in show. Like some of these shows in this niche, because it's so small, it's just it may just be for the moment. The call-in show can continue to go on because it's always going to be somebody that's in trouble, that's going to need to come up. They're going to have to bite the bullet. They ain't going to want to, to get me on the phone in private. It's just best to call in the call-in show. I'm not doing shit for no 100 or no 200. Nah, bro, you're going to have to pay Big Mark, bro. You know what I'm saying? So just call in on the call-in show for free.
And see, I do them, and they carry on longer than what you. But I enjoy it. I want to give the value for whatever people pay. So yeah, I did a couple recently, but you're absolutely right. Sometimes you would think it's gonna be 30 minutes. It'd be an hour and a half of your time.
I've done them for 3 hours, and then they be like, "Man, do I gotta send you more money?" And I'll be like, "Nah." But it's just normally when a person calls, but most of the times when I was doing coaching before I cut it off, it was for like basic stuff, bro. That shit just blew me. To be honest with you, I'd rather a person call in on a call-in show because
and it's good content.
It's good content, and that person, that issue that person may be having, there's probably somebody else out there with that same situation, or there will be somebody later on down the line that's going to come across that content that's going to be in that same situation. So it's like evergreen content because future people will be in that situation. They'll be able to consume the answers that they need from this one conversation, right? So I could direct people, man, go watch that live stream. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so yeah. So
yeah, I think it's good content, you know, and people open up, and you gotta what you good at, your gift is the conversation of, you know, you ask a lot of the important questions. You know, so that's a good thing. You know, some questions that people might skip over or they may not feel comfortable asking, you know, as content creators. I feel like you do good with kind of getting to the bottom of the BS, if you will, because it's always usually an underlying issue, you know, and
always.
Because even me, I'll talk to people and, you know, I kind of will get into the gist of everything, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, you know, it takes time of talking to a lot of people to just dig deep into, because usually 9 times out of 10 people are hiding something. It's something they're not telling you.
Always.
And that's usually the determining factor. Whatever they not telling you, that's usually why, you know, they're in the situation that they in.
And it take about an hour to get, like, if you watch some of these old call-in shows,
right? Just the truth.
Some of the re-releases are 2 and 3 hours with one person. Take an hour just to get the truth.
Yeah. I've seen
you know what
that.
I'm saying? So like, you can't really, I don't think you can effectively coach somebody in a 1 hour.
Nah.
I got clips of call-in shows where I'm talking to one person 2-3 hours, 4 hour clips. One person.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So and if you look at all the clips I got, what if I charged all them people? Like, so I think people should call in on the call-in show because you're gonna have more, like, I'll be able to do more for you, you know, on the call-in show, because I've set that time aside. I've committed to it. Once I title it the call-in show, that thumbnail go up, I know what I'm in for. I got my Advil over there. I got me 2 bottles of water. I already took my shower. You dig what I'm saying? Because as soon as we ended, I'm drained. It's straight to bed, bro. I'm mentally drained, bro. So it's straight to bed. But I can give a person more value, and I can spend the time with you, because that hour, you know, it's an hour, bro. Ain't shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So, but I got a question. I wanted to ask you this. You did that thing with that lady a few months ago. I don't understand. Why would you divulge so much information to that lady that you never divulged on your own channel?
See, that's what I was just telling you. Like, you know, first off, they wanted to do it more on a formal basis. And we kind of talked about that, which it was behind the scenes. So, yeah, part of it, I had to kind of agree to some of the information pertaining to just my name, stuff of that nature. So, you know, that was that. But that was I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but I did it like that for a reason. My goal with that stream was to push them over. That was in the back of my mind. I wanted to see them get over 1,000 subs. So I put stuff in there definitely that, once again, I did a collab earlier today. It's stuff that's going to come out in that collab that you've never heard me talk about on my channel. So that's kind of what I was kind of getting at, you know.
You talking about with the one with Mike? I just saw it pop up, right?
It's Mike, up already?
It's been up for about 2-3 hours.
Oh, yeah. Hours. So he edited that quick.
But so here's the thing, because you did the collab with them and you divulged a lot of information that I think Because I'm like, why would he do that? And he got his own channel, and then you turn right back around a week later, like you killed your momentum because the information that your audience, where the information that you could give your core audience, you gave it to theirs. That's why that video, I think last time it popped in my algorithm was like at 8,000 views. But when
it's at
she
like
came on
12
there,
now. Yeah.
okay, so then this one is like months later, it's only at like 100 or 2. You see what I'm saying? Or
Which one? The one I did with her, or
on your channel?
Yeah, that was, you talking about the live stream me and her did.
Yes.
Yeah, that one did real bad. I don't even think
see,
it barely did 100 views. And
right.
First off, nobody really want to hear about factoring insurance or none of that. What I will say is she did a really good job ad-libbing. You see what I'm saying? And those were her questions. And I had no script. That's why I was shocked that, which I shouldn't say I was shocked, but I didn't think it was. I think it said like 12,000 views. That's definitely the biggest video on their channel. You know, I know Vic was over there. Motivation's wife was over there. It was another guy, Dylan. But the point I'm kind of making is that interview just kind of flowed. And she chose the questions. It was no script. I wasn't looking at anything, and it just turned out good. So a lot of the information that you got that you have never heard from me, that was her doing because she asked those questions. And just like in the collab I did with Mike, just ask me whatever and I'm going to answer. So the questions that I answered there, like Mike asked me about my kids, stuff I don't talk about. But because he asked, I answered that.
But I was looking more into like, even with your, like you do Amazon and you don't even talk about your own numbers. Like that's pertinent information that I think would be more beneficial for your subscribers than giving like certain information. Like they reached out to me. She reached out to me. I turned it down. Like,
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people reach out to me. I don't, because here's the thing. I know why they're reaching out. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm very selective on who I do a collaboration with, especially at this point. Now that I see how content works, like I'm very selective. When people reach out to me, if you know, I'm just selective, bro.
And I got you. And I just did it to help him out for real.
I just felt like I felt like that information would have been more better for your child, bro. We got like, I'm pretty sure there are subscribers that watch you that do Amazon that would have liked to know your cost per mile and your numbers and how much your truck is and insurance. And I'm like, damn, he don't even get this information on his own channel.
But see, most of that I've touched, it just ain't all bundled in one. And like I say, I have to give credit where credit is due. She did a great job at interviewing me. So just being honest, the questions that she asked, they were just her questions. So I agree. A lot of that could have been, which most of it I've touched on. It's just not in one stream. And I think that's why I kind of like the interview style of, you know, collabs, because it does push you to kind of come. Like I said, I don't talk about my kids, my relations. I purposely don't talk about that stuff. And these collabs, it comes up. Like I said, Mike, that's one of the questions he asked me, you know, and I was transparent. But on my own channel, I don't talk about my kids or, you know, things of that nature. You won't hear me, and I just do that for a reason. I try to stay mostly on topic, but I get what you're saying pertaining to the topics. But I just have to give her credit. You know, she did a great, and I was shocked with them being a smaller channel, kind of the way she handled that interview.
But
because
that's what
she asked the important questions.
But that's what I'm telling you. That could have translated over to what I'm saying is, you don't want to give other people your secret sauce, the information that can make your channel grow and blossom, you want
Right.
to keep that shit for your channel. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So another person is capitalizing off the information that you can put out to your core audience on your channel and capitalize. You see what I'm saying? Because when she came
But
over
I was
here,
tagged in it, so it was added. So a lot of people, somebody I did a consultation with was like, "Oh yeah, I saw the interview with." They think that channel is a bigger channel than what it actually is, And like I said, I big ups to them. I don't have any issue. Like I said, I like to see, and that's how I looked at it. It was a smaller channel, and not to discredit them because I think they do great work. But my goal was to provide them with a quality video that kind of and they double in subs. I'm not taking credit for it. I know 300-400 of those were once that video dropped. But once again, I went in as I want to kind of push them, and I feel like, we should try to kind of work together as a whole, not just that particular channel. And like I said, I get where you're going with it, but a lot of the stuff she just did some great interviewing work. Be honest with you.
The work together, I tried a few months ago to put this panel together, and
work together ain't gonna work.
It just didn't work.
And it's just crazy that it's so much, like animosity. Like I said, I don't know because I don't have it, but
I ain't got it either. I've always been on the defense. I
think this is what I think. I think that over the years in this space, everybody as content creator, including myself, we just show our colors in ways that people are just not going to gravitate to us. You see what I'm saying?
You and Mark or Kirk, I feel like y'all have a controversial, and you got to be cool with the smoke. When you make the style of content, you have to be cool with the smoke. And I think a lot of content creators, they not cool with the smoke. They don't want to really be questioned or challenged. And I think that's why a lot of individuals stay away from the style of content that you guys tend to do, because it takes a certain type of person, because you're going to get backlash. If you I said that about you, Mark, and I think you kind of took it somewhat personal, but I was just saying.
What do you mean?
You're highly opinionated on a lot of topics. Being highly opinionated, you're going to be attacked. You're the guy that people love to attack. Oh yeah, this guy right here.
But they never click the link though. See, here's the thing: you can talk behind. Here's the thing: I don't care because I'm a strong debater, and when I talk about stuff, I talk about stuff that I know a lot about. You see what I'm saying? So I think a lot of people, when they hear me talk, they form an opinion based on their emotions. I talk from a logical perspective. You know what I'm saying? If I say F them kids, like they think I'm talking, but they get offensive, like I'm talking about their kids. But at the same time, you're on a load board, and if you take the load over the other people that are taking the load, guess what? They still on the load board, right? Did you think about their family and shit, and the fact that they still sitting looking for a load? No, you took it. Why? Because you could afford to take it profitably, and you trying to get moving, right? You don't want to sit, right? Because you got a family at home that you got to feed, right? So you said F they kids, right? So people take shit like that, and then they take it like, I'm saying, like, man, they take an analogy like that, and they take it
personal, like you personally.
I think people just take it personal that you said it. It ain't, they, like I said, that's something that most people, even your critics, if they were content creators, they wouldn't dare say that. So because they wouldn't dare say that, then they talk down on you.
What's wrong?
But,
What's wrong with it?
no, but wait, but guess what? But it goes back to what he was saying, what we were talking about early on. Everybody's not cut out to say the things that because if all of us was doing it, then it would have been like it would have been boring. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because everybody
just like
would have
Kevin
known.
Samuels, he was his own person. Anton Daniels,
right.
All of these different characters that you have.
Right. Everybody's not gonna cut out to say it and say the things and go to the extreme because they don't cut out, number one, but it's just not in them. That's just not their personality.
And you got to be able to deal with the backlash.
Right.
You got to have a thick skin.
So, and then you gotta remember that when you come in social media, most of the people when people gonna see you, and they're not gonna like you just because they might not like you because of your background. You know what I mean? It's different things.
I'm gonna keep it buck. Most of the people that are in this small niche box trucking, and I'm not saying all of them that consume it, are ignorant. So they look at things when you say something that may be damning to what they had in their mind, they take it personal instead of looking at it from a logical perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like the peak season shit from a few years ago. Like people didn't understand it. They took it personal because they hope and they dream was I'm failing right now, but these content creators said when Christmas come, we gonna be making all this money. I said, no, you not.
Right.
No, you not. You thinking you listen to a content creator that started in 2021. That was a Christmas of PPP. That wasn't a traditional Christmas. Where do you like the industry is different now? You see what I'm saying? So I'm speaking from a logical perspective, and they in their feelings, and then peak season come around, and then everybody complaining. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's just like, no, I speak logically. The people they take it, they perceive it, and they take it and they get emotional. I know every time I cut this camera on that I may drop the link and somebody may click it, and 50% of the people watching are really waiting for the day that somebody come up and out debate. I know this already. I don't click that link. I don't cut this camera on unless I got my A game. I'm clicking it on with my A game, and I'm prepared for the unexpected. You dig what I'm saying? I don't venture into territories that I'm not familiar with. I don't venture into topics that I'm not well versed on, that I'm not going to be able to articulate and substantiate everything that I'm talking about with fact, right? I don't know who's watching. It could be somebody just as well versed and well spoken as far as have a business acumen like me. I don't know that, right? So I don't be just up here saying shit just to be saying it to drive engagement. In some facets I do, but I know what is going to drive engagement when I say certain things that I know I'm right on, but I know there's going to be somebody emotionally out there watching that's going to take offense to it. Like, you can't start a box truck business for $5,000. Like somebody the other day, you a goddamn lie. I bought my box truck for $3,700. I said, you goddamn fool. You bought a $3,700 box truck. So you mean to tell me you started a box truck business for under $5,000? What about everything else? They take you can't start a box truck business for under $5,000, and this fool said, "Man, you a lie. I bought my box truck for $3,700." You hear how that sounds? Do you see where the incompetence is there? And then I gotta make you look like a fool because he was so emotional because they said you can't start it. He's thinking about the box truck. He ain't thinking about the insurance down payment. I'm sure the insurance down payment was more than $1,300. The equipment and everything else that it costs to get started. And then, you got the most ignorant people who don't understand having working capital.
Yeah, that's a whole another story.
So they get in their feelings because they holding on to hope, and hope ain't enough when you ain't got enough money.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? So, Yeah, I talk from logic. You know what I'm saying? I know what's going to trigger people, but I'm not going to click that camera on and come up here and venture off into some shit proactively, knowing, well, I'm not too well versed on this, and put myself in a position where I could take a L in a debate. I'm not going to do that. So I don't think what I say is controversial. I think that most of the people that are and statistics show. Look at the type of shit that calls up on the call-in show. Why do you think things are the way they are? Majority of people that are in this niche of box trucking are just not up here. They just not there, bro.
And I think once again, yeah, it was all that PPP that played into that.
That's
the uneducatedness, people not doing the research, people were in a scramble to like legitimize illegitimate funds. There's no way to
3
do
years
that.
removed. We 3 years removed from that,
And still dealing with the remnants, though. We still dealing with, because first off, it's still people present that have somehow maintained, and they may not be doing the best, but at the same time they're still around. So I feel like a lot of those individuals from 2021 2022 are gone, but you still have a few that are still around. So
yeah.
But I'm saying even the people that are new that are coming in, they are just ignorant, bro. It ain't necessarily the people that's hanging around. I think most of the people that
it's that revolving door. Yeah.
I just think because there's a low barrier to entry and just how it's promoted by some people on the internet, they think that they can come in and it's a sweet lick. They don't look at it as a business. They don't think they have to have this acumen. They think they can come in with a minimal amount of money and make a magnitude of money. And then when they get in, it's like a smack in the face. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think it's me. I don't think I say anything controversial. I think I tell people the truth and they get in their feelings. You know what I'm saying? I think I tell people the truth.
Mark. So you saying you don't think you say anything controversial?
No. You can't name one thing that I've said controversial. What have I said controversial?
Oh man.
What have I said controversial? What?
Hey, I just asked the question,
No, I'm telling you. You asked me. So if you think I have, tell me one thing that I've said controversial.
If you think you haven't said anything controversial,
what do you think that I've said that's controversial?
Just the kids situation.
How is that controversial?
That's making shock waves.
How?
Like I say, I admire it because you ain't gonna pay me to say it.
I hear you, but how is that controversial though?
You can't pay me to say it.
I get that, but how is that controversial?
Just that statement in general, first off, it can be taken, in multiple different ways. That's one. And I 100% understand how you're saying it. But if somebody just click on the screen and right at that point, you like F them kids. Whoa, they red flags. Hold on, hey,
I never thought about it like that, bro. Now, see,
but you just gotta think. Some people do just click in and you right there,
Them some sick people because I never even thought about it until you just said it. Like I'm not thinking.
No, I'm not saying, and I'm just saying, think of somebody clicking in, and that's the first thing they hear. I'm not saying in that manner. But I'm just saying that statement, like, wait, what? What are you talking about? Even if it's not in that aspect, but just the statement.
They taking it personal like it's their kids. And I tell them, I double down on it. If it's me and you, I don't care about what you got going on at your house. I'm taking everything from you.
And you make a good point. If you beat somebody out for a load, which we do every day, we don't think about. Essentially, you're saying that you don't care about,
because you ain't gonna care about you. Not gonna care about me. You ain't gonna care about me. Except I'm not even going to divulge. These people be divulging all they personally. You ain't gonna know my business to even know what I got going on at the crib. And whether you do or you don't, you're not gonna care. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna do what's best for you. These are the people that take this shit serious, and these are the people that struggle and fail because they don't have that wolf. They don't have that mentality to go out there and win. Like they don't have that ruthlessness. They're not shrewd businessmen and or business women. You know what I'm saying? So I say the things that other people ain't gonna say or may not know to say. You know what I'm saying? I've had to do things that other people may, give a reprieve. I'm not giving you nothing. If you're not with me, then you against me. When it comes to business, is us versus anybody. If you my homie, or if you a part of my crew, or you a part of my circle or something, then no. But if you ain't under this umbrella over here, then we coming to get everything as much as we can get and bring it back to the fort. We don't care about what you got going, none of that, bro. So people, it's crazy to me that people take that so offensive. And I'm like, bro, this is business. Like the lady that said, so Mark, if you were in a three, give me a hypothetical. You were in a 3PO with my son, and he's just trying to learn, you would do him like that? Absolutely. And she was a scribe. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I'm gonna go hungry because he ignorant. Nah, man, let me get that, shorty. Let me get you up out the way. I need you up out the way anyway. You in the way.
Yeah.
They take offense to it. And I'm like, bro, like, what? This is business, bro. This customer has one option. We all can't deal with this one customer. So I need that shit to be me. We'll charge you $10 less an hour, and I take 10% off the total. I need you up out the way. I don't understand why people get in their feelings, and this is business. So let them people be nice and kumbaya, and they're gonna be out. Them 60-year-olds that you talking about, that's still out there, that you talked about earlier, that's still out there driving. That's gonna be them. I need it all, quick, fast, in a hurry, as much as possible, so we can move on and go to something else. We're not gonna be out here playing around forever. Need it all, pimp. They don't like. They don't like to hear that, Kurt. They get feelings.
They get mad. Yep.
Yeah, and I understand why. Like, you should be thinking the same way.
Mm-hmm. Like I say, I think people just get offended that you're actually like, I can't believe you would say something like, that's, I think, the gist of it. Why you come under. I don't think it's even, they just can't stand the fact that you got the audacity to come on a public platform and say F them. Like, I can't believe it. Hey, you're going to have people like that. Karens. Don't they call them Karens, or,
I don't know what they call them. But that's their kid.
It's one of them, a Karen. Yeah.
That's their kids.
About shit, it don't matter. Yeah.
That's their kids. It ain't my responsibility to put food on their table. That's them, their kids. So, man, that's on you, pimp. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit, because I know you ain't gonna take nothing off my plate, because I'm gonna show up and show out. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It ain't personal. If I heard somebody say it, I'll be like, yeah, I like that person. Yeah, he talking that shit. Oh, I like that person. You see what I'm saying? Because I know
just think of the person that's clicking on the stream, and that's just the part they catch.
They should have been on time. That's how I look at it. They should have been on time. They late. They should have been on time. That's all. It is what it is. It's content. So at the end of the day, not everybody's going to understand it. But like I said, in this space, there's more ignorant people than it's more people it's more people in this industry that I've seen since I've been doing this content and talking to people that think with their emotions, that think emotionally instead of think logically. Mm-hmm. And that's the issue. I think logically. I don't think with my emotions. And
I mean, a lot of these box truck businesses were started based off of emotion, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So
that's why they where they at.
That's like I say, people was in a frenzy. I got to do something with the money. And yeah, it was, a bunch of different small businesses. But yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I get it.
It's all good, man. They be all right, Midwest. They be
You
all right.
back, Kirk?
I ain't worried about them.
Yeah, they be all right, man.
Yeah. Nah, man, but I definitely appreciate the conversation. What we've been on a little over 3.5 hours.
Yo, when you coming back live, man?
Man, I got you know that live I was supposed to do about a week ago, so I got to do that one. Honestly, I was trying
You
to
live
do
tonight.
2
You
lives.
coming back tomorrow?
I was gonna do the pre-record I did this morning with Mike. I was gonna do this in about an hour and a half, and then I wanted to do that.
Pump me up,
But
man. Give me a reason to come back doing my live on my videos, man.
A next couple days, yeah. But I got like 7 set up. I just gotta do them.
You got 7 set up?
7, yeah. And
Don't go away
they
for
ready
no-
to go right now.
Don't go away for no 3 weeks, man.
They just a couple of them need thumbnails, but nah. But see, that'd be them 7. It'd be
You ain't
7
gonna
months
stay away for
before
no-
before I get to the 7th one. So
Yo, you gotta get the
Yeah.
computer. You gotta get the computer situated, man. Change your computer.
yeah, send me that Mac. Send me that Mac, man.
I'll send you the Mac.
Yeah, man.
Don't care.
I'm
I'll
taking
send you the Mac.
donations.
I'll send you
Yeah.
the Mac. I got 2 Mac.
Yeah.
I'm not using. I can send you one.
But see, then like I like StreamYard. I know y'all use guest.
You got my email. I can send it to you tomorrow. I can overnight it for you.
Email
Man.
me. It
Man,
ain't
Kirk-
necessarily.
Hey, Kirk, you gonna send a Mac? Man, Kirk feeling generous.
Man, Kirk ain't gotta send me
Let me
nothing,
drop-
man.
Nah, I'm
We
gonna send it.
cool.
I
You can
got
still
2.
shoot me your email, Kirk. We'll wrap.
I got 2 of them. I ain't using.
Hey.
Mark broke. Mark ain't got no money. You know, Mark broke.
Yeah, I'm fucked up out here in these streets.
Mark can't give away though. He broke. You know.
Oh
He
man.
buy all them Birkin bag to keep that little brown chick he got.
Hey, Mark, how many Birkin bags you done bought, Mark? No, don't tell me. Don't
30.
tell me. Because he might have bought some Louis. I don't want to
That's
be
all he
brand
does.
specific.
Buy Louis.
Definitely bought Louis, Gucci.
You gotta pay to
YSL.
stay. Hey, Midwest, you gotta pay to stay.
No, I don't.
No, I agree. I agree with what he was saying. I told somebody this. They thought I was crazy. I was like,
I'm buying woman bag.
men be wanting 2 and 3 women. And so I told a guy, and he thought I was tripping. I was like, okay, for every woman you want, cool. Just have 100,000 in the bank for each one. He said, man, you tripping. I said, how I'm tripping? That way you could afford her. And it ain't saying that you gonna spend it on them, but for each woman you won't have 100,000. And then you won't run into, he said, no, I don't agree with that. So he want 3 women, he don't want 300,000 though.
Yeah.
See, I'm not into multiple women. I just like one woman because it's already.
See, a lot of these dudes is, Mark, and the women is too. I did a poll of 100 women.
It, man. Too expensive.
69 said they was cool with polygamy. They just said the guys don't got enough money.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's hypothetical, but I'm being comical, but just being honest, I feel like a lot of men honestly want more women than they could honestly afford. Just being straight.
They should find something. They should find the issue is a lot of dudes ain't happy with who they have, so they always searching for something better.
That's
the problem. They settle.
That's true.
So
yeah, that's true.
They should find something that they really, really like. Don't settle with nothing until you find something that you really, really like, and then you don't have to be going out here and doing that. Like I don't, I deal with one woman. It's enough for me. You know what I'm saying? I like my peace. I don't like all that nagging because women, they nag, and the more women, the more nagging. I don't got time to be remembering these lies and telling one person one thing and have to remember what I told them to. Like, I don't got time for all that. So find me one good person. And like that bag shit, like ain't nothing wrong with buying. If you dealing with a person, you
your woman, you could. Yeah. It ain't tricking if you got. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't tricking at all. If you buy a woman a bag,
no, it's Christmas, tricking if you ain't got it. Now I can't agree with that part.
If you ain't got it,
if you ain't coming up with it,
you can't get it. You can't get it. You dig what I'm saying? So
No, because some people will make a way even when they ain't got a way, and yeah, them the tricks.
Well, yeah, I mean,
You know, you can dug in the 401k, or you did,
if you
whatever.
if you doing it to get into good graces, yeah, that's tricking. But if you in a relationship with somebody, like when I buy something like that for Christmas, that's the only gift. You just getting that one gift because that's a couple grand right there. Merry Christmas. I'm not wrapping that bitch. It's still in the bag. It came. Go ahead. There you go. I'm not even waiting for Christmas. If I pick it up on the 22nd, here you go. You know what I'm saying? So, I think people that make that shit out to be a bad thing is the people who can't do those types of things. That's all. So it's just what it is. I buy my mom bags. Like it'd be different if you doing something for women that you won't do for your mom. You see what I'm saying? So you
got those guys too who do for their woman and they won't do for their mom.
Oh, that's on them. That just lets you know what type of person they are.
They'll buy their wife, they'll buy their girl a new car or help or co-sign on the girl on a new car.
What is it? The girl or the wife?
Even sometimes the wife.
If it's okay, so if it's the wife, the immediate household comes first. Even though it's
some
the
of
mother,
these wives don't deserve shit. That's why I said the last time. Some of these wives don't even deserve to be wife. They're garbage. You know that. They better off would have been just stay with the girlfriend or your baby mama. Your wife is worse than your baby mama.
Well, I don't want to get because I know you like these types of conversations, and
you'll
be here all night.
Say this right on Kirk Alley.
Yeah, and I try to avoid having these because
I do too. I try to because you get on the opinionated side. But the truth is the truth, though. I mean, and some people need to hear it honestly because they are counterproductive. A lot of some of the stuff it goes hand in hand with trouble.
It's just like Mark was saying the other day. When his mama needs something done on the house or something need to be done, he got to be stepped in and make sure she don't get taken advantage of, right?
Yep.
So some of these women come in these guys' life and they see they can take advantage of them and they're worse than the baby mama. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it's the way you handle yourself, and that's what I say. A lot of stuff, in my opinion, be tests. So a woman will ask you to do something to see if you'll do it. And that'll tell her your mentality as a man. And men don't understand, like women respect no. I'm not doing it. No. No. Either no matter what I'm not gonna do it. Tomorrow they'll love you for that. They might not like you today. You might be the biggest asshole, you ain't, but I'm just saying, I feel like no is cool. And from a woman's, that's kind of what
these guys got to pay to stay. That's all it is. Man, I don't got issues. I've been married for 14 years. I got 2 kids. I got a beautiful wife. I don't got a woman problem.
If you got to pay to stay, that means you living with her. See, that they did something wrong. That's why you got to have your own. See, I got my own. Exactly. So you can't kick me out of nowhere. You see what I'm saying? So
and see, that's a whole
that's where
nother.
They messed up. So
that's why. Yeah, all of that is
And here's another thing too. You got to willing to walk away if it come to the test with the mindset of restarting over. See what I'm saying?
But Kurt, see, that's why I don't like having these conversations because see, you kind of like a married guy. So you just go off shit you hear on the internet. You make these opinions. You ain't really out here because you ain't really one of them types of guys. I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro. You ain't like. And I'm just being honest, bro. Like you ain't really like you're
going to
married guys. Like
talk to me like
no, I'm just saying like you ain't really like one of them types of guys that know what's really going on out here like that. You see some shit on the internet and then you talk about it. You ain't out here, dude. Like that. You dig what I'm saying? So the reason why a lot of these guys have issues is because they put themselves in these issues. The reason why they get treated like that is because they are in a situation where they can't get treated. You can't kick a man out if he got his own. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The nigga the dude that got his own, the woman ain't gonna play with him like they gonna play with the guy that is moving in with you. I'm not moving. No, you can come over here. You dig what I'm saying? But I'm not going nowhere over there. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the moment you feel like you froggy, you gonna try to play that. No, you can't play that. I'm gonna take my ass home. You see what I'm saying? So that they can those guys, Kurt. See, you wouldn't understand that. You've been married for a long time.
What do you mean I don't understand? I'm talking
you ain't been out here, boy. You don't know how this shit
never
go.
lived with no woman and they can put me out. You're crazy as hell.
Yeah. So,
Crazy.
but I mean,
like I said, I monitor. I do a little case study.
Look, I gotta. My mindset is crazy. I got my own. I got my own mindset. I ain't moving with no chick. Drive her car. You see them guys when you pull up at the truck stop Midwest, you look in the car, he's on his phone in the passenger seat. That's not me.
Yeah, but you married. So you could talk about marriage, but like, man, like being out here and
that's why I said some of them married to women that is useless. It's the same shit.
I think a lot of people, people get married today just for the pictures to post the pictures on Instagram. You see what I'm saying?
I've said that. I 100%.
Yeah.
The ceremony, the dress, the pictures, the clout. You know, she want her girlfriends to see she had a big ring and a big wedding. And 2 weeks later, she can't stand the guy. Like I said, I see and I peep this, you know, woman get up. Soon as her foot hit the floor, you know, if it's good thing, Mark, you know, Kirk, you know, if it's good things going on in the crib, you get up late. You tend to get up a little late. You know, you see a, you know, and it ain't, you know, you got to be at work, but every morning, 7 a.m., that woman finding some type of way to get out that door. And bro, she want to get away from it. I'm just keeping it real. Like, you know, she's busying herself because you know, you smothering her. So, you know, but I think like even like our area, Mark, you know, dudes from where we from and even surround, they different. You know, we just approach that whole situation different. But like I say, I just see different scenarios. And, you know, when a guy is, you know, simple or tender, whatever you want to call it, they never actually catch on. You know, like if you did the exact opposite of what you were doing, she would be chasing you. She should be like, where you at? You know, you done left here 10 times and you been back 10 times, bro. Like, so yeah, it's just I ain't gonna get all into it because you know,
we ain't gonna get into it.
Yeah.
Mark say I'm not single. Oh no, single life.
You're not, but I think you like. You should do a channel like that, bro, because you like talking about that shit, bro. I don't understand what
it don't mean he can't, you know, give a perspective, even though you know Kurt married, but I think Kurt gonna get his old lady on his ass. That's what's gonna happen.
What do you mean?
She don't be paying him no mind.
What do you mean?
You're probably right.
Y'all be emotionally caught up. See, my wife, Mark know my wife. Mark know my wife. No, trust me.
She don't pay him no mind.
Y'all the one me get emotionally caught up.
Rich in Chicago say you ain't out here, Kurt. He said
Mark met her.
He agree with Mark.
Mark met her. So people on the internet be getting all worked up about the shit I say.
She don't be paying Kurt no mind.
She know Kurt red pill.
She get mad. Listen, one night
fake red pill.
She get mad one night because I was gonna tell a story, and she was like, "Why Mark never let you tell the story?" You know what I mean?
Because I don't want to like because I don't want that shit to come out, and then man, Mark, why you put him in that situation? Like I hate the fact that I gotta keep it in my head and can't tell nobody. You know what I'm saying? I want to tell somebody, but I'm just so thorough that I just can't, you know what I'm saying? So
I think everybody know at this point.
No, it didn't because it didn't because
he diverted.
It's just the thing. No, because I'm gonna say this. Listen, I would have had to send the guys, man. We would have had to go somewhere to go get them because from the way it looked to me when I stepped
greasy out west.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. And they,
you know what you say about an out west dude, like
So,
Hey, this I ain't gonna even go there.
you know, it's a group. It's a group of them. It's a group of them, and they inviting you. It's damn near midnight now, and they inviting you to a fifi. They don't know what a fifi is. You dig what I'm saying? Out west, man. The hell y'all not? What are you talking about? No, Mark. No, nothing. Like, I'm gonna get y'all back to this hotel, and if somebody wife or something called me, listen, I got receipts. The car service dropped them at the hotel. Whatever they did after that, I'm in the clear. I'm not gonna do that so that shit can be on my conscience. Or we gotta come. We gotta come test some shit up to get you out of some shit.
Saving you, shit. Kurt.
Hey, me and Terrence was ready, man. This guy was arguing with us.
They was goofy. It was goofy because I'm like, they was goofy.
You might not want to go out west during.
I'm gonna tell you the story one of these days, man.
At night, I think Kurt. Kurt. I got resources.
He ain't gonna tell you, man. He ain't gonna. We gonna tell the story one day, Mark. Come on, man.
I ain't gonna tell shit. That ain't none of my business. But it didn't go down because I was there. But man, that shit could have got ugly the way these dudes was open. I'm like, y'all tweaking. And they didn't look like shit either. I'm like, boy, y'all finna lose your life.
That's the one that goes.
Y'all go, man. Shit.
Them be the ones.
Man. Mark is when Mark get around you, man, he'll really protect you.
No, man, that's what he's supposed, especially when you in the land, and it's different in the city. You got to be careful. You just playing a whole different ball game. Like me, for real, you're not gonna pay me to go to New York and wander around alone. Somebody gonna give me a heads up. I'm gonna have a chaperone because I understand a big city. Same thing with kind of like LA. LA, you may be able to get it, but Chicago, New York, even like Philadelphia, it's certain cities, especially New York. You're not gonna pay me to just go get the roaming around, especially in like hoods and boroughs. No, you want somebody there that could tell you, no, you don't want to be here at this particular time. You don't stay here too long. Order and go. Wait on your stuff in the car. Stuff like that, like tips that people, that aren't from the particular area, they not gonna give you. But yeah.
Man, we would have been good, man. Mark is just insecure.
Nah, insecure. What insecure got to do with it, dude?
Kurt,
the back door was open and they didn't even know it. They didn't even know the back door
trying
was
to get you out west. Yeah, it's a.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's a crazy.
I promise you, Midwest, we were good, man.
No,
Kurt, you wild. Hey, the chat ain't agreeing with you, Kurt. They say you wasn't good. That's the general consensus. They say you was not good. Chicago's very own. What's happening?
Him and Terrence, they was lit. They was gone. They was out of it. So they wasn't in their right mind, and they was getting a little action. I can speak a little freely because I don't think they was getting a little action. And me, I'm just tucked because they just in it. So me, I only had one or two, so I gotta be alert. So I'm tucked to the side. I'm letting them do their thing, but I got my eye on them. And next thing they talking about, man, where is out west? I'm like, what you mean? What you mean? Where is out west? What you want to know, man? The ones that they was talking to, it was like 6 of them. They was like some boogers. To me, they was some boogers. I wouldn't have gave them chicks a motherfucking conversation. Them niggas, I'm like, these are some boogers, bro. I'm like, bro, you tweaking, bro. No, we going back to but no, man, we just finished. They invited us, man, bro. I don't even got a goddamn look, man. I'm finna order this car service.
Yo, you gonna let this guy
hood boogers? I need to type this out and make a banner real quick. Hood boogers. Come on, Kurt.
Yo,
dude, don't you know the little short skinny
Mark, he was with some hood boogers
with the little ponytail that stuck, like the little bitty ponytail that be like right here.
Oh, hell no.
I'm like, oh,
you was gonna get back door, Kurt. If she had that little ponytail with the little cotton look, oh yeah. It was like 6 of them, and they had the
the little flip flop house shoes with the fur on them and shit.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like,
that was Backdoor City.
I'm like, bro, no, we not.
Yeah,
no,
that's what they was
what
taking you to
about?
Backdoor City, Kirk.
Dude, Kurt, you putting my life in danger because now we finna have to come test some shit up, and then like, man, motherfuckers might lose their lives trying to protect you.
Kirk was gonna come back with his pocket shorter than that ponytail.
Yeah, man. Then my guys gonna be like, man, why you guys out here with these goof ass niggas, man? Why you know better than this shit, boy? Man, fuck the, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna have to deal with that. Like, nah, bro, we listen, bro, listen. Man, it's goof ass, man. That's that goof ass nigga that I told you stop. You know what I'm saying? I'd have had to go through all that shit, bro.
Damn.
Midwest, you endorsing this type of conversation, bro?
I ain't kicking it with you, Kirk. Cause I see you get out of control.
Kirk had one drink. He only had one, and he was jumping around, smiling and shit. I'm like, damn, nigga, what? Nigga, why you so happy, bro? Like, I'm like, damn, bro.
He was in the city with Mark the Mentor. See, that
nigga was so. Him and Terrence was so happy, bro. Like them niggas was happy.
So they were open.
Yo, check this out, man.
Chase gave them that,
and Chase was ready to go, man. All we had to tell Mark is good night.
Chase was the smart one, huh?
Chase didn't know no better. Chase was young.
Tell Mark good night. He would.
I wasn't going because that would have been on me. It would have been on me. No, hell no, bro. No.
We're trying to
if they had them little ponytails, Kirk, yeah, you was in for it.
Bro,
when he said that, it's done.
Listen,
it ain't
they all had them rainbow dresses. That's one color with the tank top straps that go straight down, with the little ponytail right here, with the flip flops with the fur on them, bro, and the little bitty bag that is just
the little bag.
It's a purse. It's not a bag, man.
It's so short that the bag part be right there. I'm like, bro, nah, bro, no,
damn.
No. They talking about a Fifi out west, bro. No, I'm not going no Fifi out west. Nah, bro.
Kirk.
Yo,
we gotta teach you some etiquette, Kirk.
We try to get this guy to go home, man. He would not leave, bro. He would not leave. Don't go nowhere with him, Midwest. He would not leave.
I was just talking about it. See, Mark don't invite me out nowhere. I don't know why. Mark invited all. Mark hate Big. I ain't gonna say that. Mark don't really care for Big Vic. He didn't even kick the. I don't think Mark trusts me.
No, I trust
I don't think Mark trusts me. See, I take that offensive, Mark. You never invited me out of all of your fellow. You never. Everybody, man. I see you, Mark. If you at the crib, you at a steak on me, 1938, the whole bottles.
You go hard. Trust me.
Mark don't be inviting me nowhere.
Next time you downtown, hit me up. If I'm around, then yeah. I mean, listen, I didn't ask Vic. Vic DM me and said he was in the city. He said you
really?
free.
I was wondering how y'all linked up.
He DM'd me. I met him. You know what I'm saying? And then we just ate. I paid for it, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? And
y'all been into it ever since.
I'm not into it with him. Listen, Vic got his alliances. I got mine. I don't like when that dude came in my chat. I didn't like that shit, bro.
Who was that?
I ain't never the trucking out the box. I never did nothing to him.
I never saw that episode. I didn't catch that.
Kirk, I had never mentioned this dude ever. He had an issue with Kirk, but he want me to like say something to Kirk. Nigga, you a grown man. Nigga, I don't appreciate that. But it was some behind door shit. Then I'm talking to
who had an issue with trucking out the box? Had an issue with Kirk?
I guess because I never said the man name ever.
Oh, okay.
You know me. If I got an issue with you, I think as long as I've been on the internet now, motherfucker know that if I got an issue, you'll know it, bro. Like you'll know it. Like with me, you see what I'm saying? So I never said nothing. It was Kirk that was always calling him trucking out the Fox. But I think Vic set the play on it because right when he came and did that shit, he went on Instagram Live and tried to get Box Truck Couple to come off and go over there. I know all the information. So, and then Vic was over there. So I feel like he set the play because I just think that's some sucker shit. If I'm If we sitting up here talking to the box truck couple, and then this nigga come in and sabotage it, and then go start a live simultaneously while we talking to somebody in your alliance to try to get them to come over, it made the situation awkward. So that sucker shit, bro. Like, what? I never did nothing to you. I never said nothing about you. That was Kirk. So if you got an issue, address him. You dig what I'm saying? Don't come over here with this sucker shit, bro. I don't like that shit. So just certain shit, I just like, you know, I just ain't no, and it was 3 years ago now, but like, bro, that's just certain shit that I'm just not fucking with, bro. So
yeah, it create kind of like bad blood.
Yeah, so you know, and I think I don't you like I don't know, but the way Buddy came, like he was some big dog, bro. Like, dude, you a kid to me. For real, the way he came over there, like on some big dog, nigga, you a kid to me, boy. So I just didn't like that. And I had seen him maneuvering with other people like that, but it wasn't none of my business. So when he came,
I never caught that side of him. He was always like just cool, calm, and collected. I didn't see that live or any of his.
He pushed because he pushed up on people in the DM. A few people. He slid in Motivation DM. Remember, Motivation was talking about how he tried to slide up in his DM on some shit back then during that time. You know what I'm saying? I think Entre Mike, he slid in his DM. That's how he do it.
Some type of,
you see what I'm saying? So it's just when it came to the Kirk situation, he came directly on the stream, and like,
but he wouldn't even say nothing to me that night. Yeah, that's the crazy part. I was there and he'll never say nothing.
Hey, you a shorty, boy, man, please. I just didn't like that, man. Like that tough, let me help you to understand. Boy, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Young cats, man.
All right. So yeah, after that, I'm just, and then, you know, I look at Vic as an older man who knows right from wrong. And I just think you an older man, bro. You know right from wrong. But like, you know, like have Kirk say something, I'll be like, nah, Kirk, I don't think that was cool. I don't think you should have did that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no sucker, though. I don't care if you listen. What makes a person a genuine person, they can hold they people accountable. That's what makes you genuine, and you can accept.
See, that's kind of what I was talking about with the couples. Not to cut you off, but yeah, when you judge by the company you keep. So I agree 100%. Right. You know, if you got people around you and you notice, you know, situations, then it's on you to kind of bring that up to them. So that's kind of what I was getting at earlier, not to cut you off, but yeah, no, I agree with that, you know.
Yeah. So that's all that was. That's why we can't do no panels.
So can't do no panel.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just too much dissension. It's you know, you people, you got your affiliations, and that's just what's wrong. That's just what it is. If they got something going on, they got an opportunity, and somebody reached out to them and say, man, anybody else in the space, you know, they're gonna say nah. Right, because they're gonna want to keep it to themselves, and I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying?
Now, what if I got a question for you, Mark. Now, what if they reached out to you for you to come up on one of their panels? How would you approach that? Like say Vic might have, hey, you know, I want to get you and Kirk. You know,
I
don't think he's gonna invite Kirk. Yeah, I mean Kirk. Kirk. That's too much of a package deal. I don't know if Kirk.
You know, you know what? You know that's a kind of tough question to ask. I might, depending on where I'm at as far as in the space as content at that time. But then again, I might not, because I don't like how that situation went. I don't like that, bro.
And it's sad because it's actually on the account of somebody else. But, you know, I kind of get, you know, where you going with it. But, yeah, you know, I think that like this, I think people enjoy this tonight. It's a little long-winded, but it's good content that, once again, will get, you know, on the operators through their night, give them something to watch on and off as they roll. So I think people enjoy seeing, you know, the figures in the space kind of come together, because you, Kurt, you know, we've had our instances where, you know, we went back and forth. I don't think it's ever been serious. You know, that's just from my viewpoint. But maybe with y'all situation, it was a little because it seemed like I don't know, I didn't see it, but it seemed like it was kind of like a threatening nature to
Who?
with you trucking out the box, that situation where whatever the live he came in your live or whatever.
He came in like a big dog and he a pup.
Yeah, and
Like,
see, I wish I
understand
would
why
have caught it, but I didn't. You know,
I don't understand why these guys be trying to act so tough, bro. Like he just came in real aggressive, and it wasn't even about really how he came in. It's about how it was handled, which was kind of because to come in and say, "Man, keep your name out of his mouth." I'm like, well, I never said your name, never. So I already knew he was referring to Kurt, but I'm just like, why you just don't? The man sitting on the panel, just say what you got to say to him. But he was directing it towards me, and I'm like, well,
because y'all kind of like a duo, you know.
Okay, and that's
like,
fine.
No, but I'm here.
Fine.
See, y'all got on the colors now, Batman and Robin.
But here's the thing.
I just noticed that.
But here's the thing. Why after that happened, he went and did a live stream
Kirk
on,
did smile.
on Instagram, and Vic went over there, and then they tried to get the box truck couple off the live to kind of sabotage it. So I look at Vic as an older man, and I feel like he could have, said, you know what, let box truck couple just finish the live. Let's not do that. So when he did that, you drew your line in the sand. I just think it was some sucker shit, bro. And I just don't, because I would have never did that as an older person. I would have said, you know what, that's kind of silly. Just let them finish their live stream.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So I just, I don't, I don't have any issues with the box truck. I don't got any issues with Vic. It's just, I'm built one way, and it clearly he's built another way. And I think we had one more conversation after that where he clicked on Kirk's link, and he didn't take accountability.
I saw that one.
Yeah, he didn't take accountability. He said that, man, they make they decision. Something he said, bro. I don't want to remember, but it was more so that he's not responsible.
Yeah, he ain't accountable for what other. I saw that one.
Yeah, right, and what we saying, well, if you're gonna be aligned with them, then it's just like if me and Kurt, like I tell Kurt, you'll see me say on the stream, bro. I don't think that was cool. Even with this shit right here with Great Polo, bro. I don't like that you belittle that man for driving a forklift. It's a job. He taking care of his family. I would never say, bro, man, I don't know, because once you align with a person, you align with them. So if I'm aligned with you, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to, if I really fuck with you like that, you wrong. Nigga, we finna fight these people, but bro, when we get in the car, I'm gonna check you. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna go stand on business with you, but I'm gonna pull your coattail like, bro, you bogus. What type of person would I be? And I would expect the same from you. My closest homies, they get me together when I'm out of line, and vice versa. You see what I'm saying? That's what a person who messes with you is supposed to do. I would never be like, man, you know what? I ain't. Especially as an older person, and you got a person that you align with that's 20 some years younger than you. You're supposed to, help guide them along the way. So that's more the reason why I'm just like, and
see, if you look at it now, it's very little collaboration. So you see where kind of, once it got hairy, it was like, you
gotta pick a side.
Yeah.
You gotta pick
but
a side.
They had a run, and I used to sit back and watch. And then, I kind of prided myself on not being in that, not because I had nothing against any of them, but just kind of standing on my own. I'm like, I was just looking around like, damn, everybody clicking up. Everybody collabing and doing content or whatever, and I be in my own little box. So most of the collabs I've done, and it ain't bragging, but the people reached out to me. I should do more reaching out to others. Maybe I'll get some great collabs on my channel, kind of what you was talking about, Mark. So I have to, just be more open to collabing, because I'm sure if I shot a message out and said, hey, could we work together, it'll be some people open to it. But I just kind of be in my own little world, and
It's all good, man.
Yeah, trying to
It's all
swing
good.
it.
Yeah, the space definitely divided. It's clear like it's two sides.
Mhm.
It was really
See?
three sides. It's really three sides.
Yeah.
It's three
Yeah.
sides. And then you got some stragglers
I
that's
think I think
that's
a part of
renegades.
it. I think a part of it too is have a lot to play into what you know also. You know what I mean? So a lot of content creators steal stuff from you and they don't even give you credit. You know what I mean? So it's just a lot of different things why you don't mess with people.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
a lot of shit. Like I can speak and pull up videos of a lot of shit that I put out that I can pull up. I can compare my videos with their shit and just show you like this is where you get the shit from. You see what
Right.
I'm saying?
Why aren't you doing any other partial content? You just think that it's just a right now what it's like a headache.
I felt like I gave everything and I've done so much in the space where I've shown it all. I don't hold anything back. I've shown it all. I mean I've covered everything from making the money to loading the truck to talking to the brokers. I mean, I think I just fulfill what I set out to do.
Mhm.
See what I'm
I hear
saying?
you. I hear you. You harp on me
There's a
though,
lot
Kirk.
of stuff
You
that
gotta
Mark
get on your
disagree with
content
me
too though.
doing that I do anyway. My wife disagree with me doing certain things that I do anyway, just to make sure that people get it. So,
Right.
I think I've just reached that peak where I've done it all. Now I'm just that's what I was saying. I'm in the truck cruising. You know what I mean? No, we still pop up and do the wise man, and you here today. I jump on. I'll still share my knowledge and talk, and you know what I mean. We go through the live, but I just think that I've done what I supposed to do.
I don't know, Kirk. I think me personally, I tell you to kind of stick with it. But it's your channel, so you
Yeah, I
kind of know
mean,
what's best. But
I'm I don't know, man. I'm just right now. I'm just I'm on. I just take a break,
it
basically.
sounds like you need some motivation to
No,
kind of
I just
like.
no. I'm motivated. I'm taking a break. I'm two. I got other stuff going on. You know what I mean? Um, I was trying to do something the other day that fell through, so I just got to go back to the drawing table. You know what I mean? And just
Mhm.
there's things here in this house that I just gotta between now and January. I just gotta make sure I get complete because
Yep, and I've
if
been
if
through a
if
little
if
of that
we got 12
myself too.
months and if
Yeah.
every 12 months you're not moving and closing a chapter or something, like I got like what 40 some thousand on my truck, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna pay my truck off. I'm gonna pay one of my car off. January I ain't got no car payment. You see what I'm saying? Like little shit like that. So I just focus
Yeah.
on stuff way more where not that live stream and talking to people take away any of those thoughts and responsibility that I have, but it just give me more time, to just
Mhm.
really stay focused on what I'm planning to do. You know what I mean?
I think that if and I ain't got room to talk, but I think Kirk that if you get consistent with it and just let the little slight stuff roll off your back, because me too. Like I said, I don't have much room to talk. I gotta be more consistent because all of this is
No,
based off of algorithm.
no, listen, I love doing YouTube. I love doing YouTube.
And you
There's no
got the
day
setup, you
where,
got the equipment, everything.
yeah, but
You just gotta.
there's no day I never grab my phone and don't feel like doing YouTube. Like if I grab my phone and go live, I'm gonna go live. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I just felt no, like I gave so much, and I'm, like, you know, it's. I was telling Mark this the other day about getting rid of this studio, and he's
Nah,
like,
I
"Man, you
think
ain't gonna do YouTube no more." And I'm like,
I don't see you. I
You see
I
what I'm
don't see you
saying?
getting rid of it, Kirk. I
But
think you
even Ecamm, I'm paying for Ecamm and I'm not even using it.
that's why you gotta me too. Like I
So it's
pay for
just
StreamYard, and that's why I
costly, even
say
though I'm
you
not
gotta get
using, you know what I
consistent.
mean?
I wouldn't
But
worry about, what people, and not saying that's the
I don't
case,
worry
but
about what people
just
say.
hit
I'm just
record and be consistent, and the algorithm going bring you the
no,
right
but
audience. It's
it's
an
not about
audience for
that.
your content. It
No,
is.
it's not about that though. It's just that me now. I'm just like taking a break.
I
Kind of
get
like
it.
taking a
I
break. I
get it.
don't mind dropping every now and then, but it's like I'm just cruising. Like you know what I mean?
Well,
You
whatever it
know.
is, like I say, I
But
wouldn't.
if Mark call me and be like, "Yo, you want to go live tonight? I want to talk about this topic." If you hit me up and be like, "Yo, let's do a collab tonight," then I'm down. You know what I mean?
Right.
If I
Yeah.
felt like I want to talk about an issue, like a lot of shit I see with certain things going on out here, I want to jump and talk about it, but it's like I'm just in that mind space now. It's like, cause let's be honest, man, like this content shit, especially when you're on the road videoing and all this back and forth, like it takes a lot of time. I don't know,
It
people, it
does.
takes a
Yep.
lot of time. So sometimes you can't go into certain place making videos, you can't go with your phone on. It's just sometimes
Yeah.
the time you gotta be here, you gotta be over here. You know what I mean? Traffic consume a lot of your time. So sometimes you gotta, your time is so scrunched that you really can't even take up the phone.
No, that's definitely true.
So
You
it's just one of those things. And then brokers, like I was talking to one of my broker this week, and I'm like, bro, I do YouTube. You want to come on live? And it's like, bro, I lose 5 accounts since January. So brokers are losing accounts. It's not just, I told Mark, it's not just the carriers feeling it. The brokers are feeling it.
And Kobe was dropping some game
You
way
know?
back when. I can't find the comment now, but he was talking about Werner and a few
Yeah.
other JB Hunt, Amazon, some stuff that
Yeah.
I wasn't even aware of. So it's
Yeah.
always
So I
good
mean,
information.
I still got everything here. I got, I stripped the office down today and moved my thing. I moved my office, my thing around. You know what I mean? And I just chilling, man. I just enjoying life.
Yeah, well, don't forget about the content. That's my advice.
Yeah.
You got everything there. You
We're
just
still
gotta
gonna do it. We're still
get to
gonna
work,
do it. We're
brainstorm.
committed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I'm motivated, man. You see me on the live, man. I'm good. I'm all worked up. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah,
always
but you
gonna
got
have
you
the
got to
energy.
get outside. You got to go outside of guest appearances, Kirk. You got to. It
I
was a
want to do
time where
some
you
meet
could
and
come
greet, and
on,
there's
go live, get 30,
I'm gonna do
35
some
people, which was
I'm gonna do
good for
some
you.
meet and greet, and I want to meet Kobe and Jonathan. You know what I mean?
I'm done, man. I'm leaving. We talk about
Me and
content.
Mark, me and Mark gonna do
You
some meet
you
and greet,
you talk about
right, Mark?
subscriber beef. So
Meet and
and
weak ass Kobe.
No,
Notice the 2 guys that gave you money to talk trash about me? Go look at the super chat. Them dudes gotta pay to talk trash about me. That's how valuable I am. You see what I'm
hey,
saying? A weak
yeah.
ass Kobe. But yeah, man.
It's definitely been a great conversation. We well over 4 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. It was great.
It's been a great conversation. I definitely
Stop by, man.
appreciate you
Don't be a
guys
stranger,
coming up.
man. You see us on the Wiseman sometime and shit get crazy because sometime we can, Mark can use a little help.
Mark gonna hold it down over there, man.
With his little, you F them kids. So you got to come in and kind of like tone him down a little bit. You know what I mean? You from Chicago. So
Man, I do a guest appearance. It ain't a
yeah, come and help him out, man. Cause you need a little, you got to be that little, I guess, native to check him at times, I guess. Do I say that right?
hey man. Like I say, I ain't against popping
Yeah.
in from time to time. A lot of it, I'm not even on
So y'all
line,
gonna meet up or what? You gonna meet up downtown?
Man, we'll link up one day, man. I told you, Mark don't trust me like that. He's like, I don't know about. We got a sibling rivalry, though.
Oh man.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. But yeah, we, and do we'll meet one day. I just, gotta give Mark a hard time because I'm like, Mark be inviting everybody out. He ain't never said nothing about inviting me. No, I ain't. So yeah, I'm like, damn, what's wrong with
Mark, you're
me? Why
bogus
I
for that,
can't come?
bro. You're bogus.
Why
What
I
do you
can't
mean?
come get a steak or something? But hey, it's all good. But yeah, it definitely been real, man. I appreciate y'all,
No
everybody,
problem,
man.
man.
It's so many.
Uh,
Kobe,
No problem.
Jonathan,
No
is it
problem,
Simba
man.
Rashi? I see y'all Shark Life. I like to do the shout out. Rich in Chicago, Chicago's very own. DeWine, Rowe, appreciate everybody. I am Joe, KMB definitely. Few people I didn't see. The Brown Goat Logistics, everybody that came out. I ain't gonna be able to get to everybody. Kenny,
Yeah.
Kurt, Jeff, everybody that came through. Antro Mike was here shortly. Box Truck Gang, the whole nine. I ain't gonna be able to go through everybody. G Frank, if I'm missing anybody, I apologize. Great Polo, appreciate everybody though. And yeah, it's been real. Long, good conversation, good game.
Yes,
I
sir.
feel like we got a lot accomplished. So I
Don't stay
appreciate
away
both
too
Kurt
long,
and Mark.
man. We gonna
No, man, I'm back working. I'm back working. I have to push
Well, you want
myself.
me to start go live to motivate you?
Hey,
Yeah, you
man.
gotta,
Huh?
Kirk, you get in there, you curse us out a few times, you get everybody back to going live. I'm sure. I think that's why you don't want to go live, Kirk, because you don't feel. I think you didn't kind of got, bashful about cursing folks out. You having second thoughts. That good conscience.
What do
So
you
now
think,
you
Mark?
like you
Mark,
don't
what do you
know
think? Why I don't go live?
because you can't curse because you want to unload on everybody. I think.
No, I just think. I mean, he ain't the only one. A lot of people. Vic,
Yeah.
Vic ain't going. Vic ain't doing putting out as much content. Box Truck Couple ain't putting out that much content at the frequency.
Mhm.
I just think the space
It
is
is.
dead. It's dead.
I
So
don't think
like,
it's just dwindled.
no,
Until I think new entrants stop coming in. I think that'll kind of curve the demand. But
I think this is what a normal box truck space look like. This is it. This is it. So like that
without
traditional
Yeah.
that information, just basic information, that's not gonna cut it no more. That's why my channel, like I do like edgy reaction around business. I'll do information, but I'll
Yep.
make it engaging, and because people's attention span is short. I put out an informational video, it was just all information the other day. Poor.
Exactly.
How
I
this
see
guy
that as well.
got his truck taken from Enterprise does well. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
so it's just like
People love that drama,
Right.
aspect
Yeah.
of it. It gotta,
Yeah.
and it's sad to say, and that's what I was gonna kind of touch on with the VAR B3. I'm butchering the name, but I pulled them up. Go check them out. But yeah, it's just shocking. That guy was at 3,000 subs. He'll be at 50K within a week or two, at the rate that he's moving.
They like
What
drama.
that tells me about, just viewers is, first off, people want to see you down and out.
Yep.
It's just sad to say, but the guy's getting viewers because, people see him down and out. He's disclosing that he's sleeping in a storage unit. It's so now that people have caught on, it's like he's viral, and we give out information for years, and we'll never get the response that guy will get just by sharing his struggle and shortcomings, things that most individuals, if they were in his situation, they would not discuss. Simply just by telling people you living in a storage unit, that storage facility could find out. and that could affect his live. Like that's where he legitimately lives right now. So he's just even taking a risk with that, but just the transparency, and it's sad, but yeah, you could just kind of tell that, people enjoy seeing people fail. Like even within this space, if tomorrow I made a video saying I quit trucking,
Yeah,
it'll
gonna get a
be
lot
at
of views.
10,000 views within, a couple weeks,
Yeah.
if not sooner. And my videos normally don't get that type of viewership. But let me say I fail, I'm quitting,
How I
I'm
lost
done.
my MC number,
How I lost how my truck got repoed
Yeah, right.
viral. You see
Uh-huh.
what I'm saying? It's out of here. But
Mhm.
I can come on and give information for individuals to
Yeah.
be successful with their trucking company and nothing,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
So
very
yeah.
few
So
people are going to appreciate it.
so that's why people they ain't putting out the content no more because I guess it can be
You got to fail pretty much.
frustrating.
Gotta
I guess
fail,
it's
yeah.
it's frustrating, right? But you could pivot. But see, the thing that you got to pivot, like you got to be able to, like the shit that I do, like everybody can't do it because, like,
It's just a lot of work,
I
man.
it's a lot of work, but you have to. If you don't have that side where you can add satire and entertainment and kind
Mhm.
of like put the medicine in the candy, if you ain't got that full spectrum, then it ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna
Yeah,
work.
you have to build.
Like you, yeah, because I'm gonna cuss you
Yeah,
out. I'm gonna
real.
drop the link. I'm gonna cuss you out. I'm gonna do all that shit. You dig what I'm saying? And everybody can't do that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Everybody might not want to do it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I'm gonna,
because it's a lot that come
And he
with it.
gonna call people soft. That's his
I'm
new
gonna call,
line.
yeah, I like to call people
Call
soft
people
now.
soft and get people angry.
We get them angry. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And but here's the thing. I know I know I'm triggering them to get an emotion to click the link, but I know I'm gonna ultimately win the debate. I already know I got them. You see what I'm saying? But and I'm not worried about who's on the other side of the link because it's a 98%, 99% chance that I know I'm gonna win. A lot of people, if they not tenured, they may not be able to take that risk because it could expose them and ultimately, jeopardize their credibility in the space, right? So I take a lot of risks that a lot of other people in the space. I think that's my vantage point. And I think that's why I can maintain an audience because a lot of people are watching to see who's going to come up, what's going to happen next. I got that level of that cliffhanger. You know what I'm saying? I got that cliffhanger.
That's
So
suspense.
Mhm.
but I seen this coming. I seen
Yeah.
it coming. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I started to add, you know, a little bit of satire and entertainment into the box truck content
Mhm.
to hold the audience. It's hard to hold. I did a stream for 4 hours yesterday. We topped at 250 people in the live, and it balanced itself around 170, 180.
Right.
That's not that's and then I'm holding them there for 4 hours. Right.
Right.
So you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Not everybody can do that. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah.
you know what I'm
First, you got to
saying?
conquer the algorithm, and then you do have to also then conquer that short attention span. People don't, myself included. Like with certain stuff, I could focus on, but content and like I don't say it being funny. Most people that creators that I really follow, that I'm really interested in, I might catch 5 minutes of the beginning, maybe 5 to 10 minutes of the end. And it's either I'm clicking on something else, I get a phone call, something happens. But even my attention span is short pertaining to especially content. So that's why I try to, because I want to sometimes do 30, 40-minute videos. And I'm like, man, I don't watch no 30-minute video. So what make me think that the next person, unless they really need this information, they're gonna watch that length of a video.
Well, they'll watch it because I look at the watch time on some of like these 2 or 3 hour clips from some of the call-in shows. They'll watch it, but you gotta think the people that watch this type of content is in trucks, so they'll cut it on and they got a 5-6 hour drive and they'll just let it play and they help them get down the road. It's just
exactly
that 2 or 3 hour video, that 30-minute video, what is in it that's gonna keep their attention span. If it's just straight information all the way through, a 30-minute video, you might get an 8-minute watch time on average.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Definitely.
So you gotta like it has to be something that is keeping them on, like these stories that I get on the call-in show.
And
you
they
know what I'm
interesting,
saying?
and they real life. So
right. So that truckers will watch it because they ain't got shit else to do. They cut it on and they driving down the road. It'll help them get down the road. But it has to be interesting. So I know I'll throw out a video every now and again that I know is just just all information, and I know it's not going to do well, but I have to throw it out to balance everything. But like in this space, bro, you have to. It's not what it was 2-3 years ago, bro. People ain't when people was failing in 2022 and 2023, the information that they should have been consuming at the beginning, they was thirsty to consume. Then they would listen to that information. When I was doing them live streams with them PowerPoints, at that point, I was getting 80 people with less than 10,000 subs because I'm giving them information that they needed. They was on the brink of failure, right? Those people are gone. They failed already. Right. Majority of people that's in the business that watch the content still now have mastered that learning curve. They may be struggling, but they're pretty set to the point where they ain't going to consume that information that we could put out. That's just straight information. They would sit there 2 years ago and listen. They not finna sit there. And then we've put the same. We've already. I think everybody that's doing content now has given everybody everything that they got. Like I've given you how to start all the way at how to exit the business. We just recycling it to the people who wasn't watching our channels 2-3 years,
new people.
2-3 years ago, right? New people, right? So like the old people ain't consuming it. I already seen Mark talk about this. This is for, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't that volume of new people that it was 2-3 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So like, I me personally, I realized a minute ago, like, man, you gotta throw some entertainment in this shit,
and you gotta be careful because it's tricky because you don't want that general base to think it's a way you got to do it. But I think as long as some of it pertains to trucking, just like the relationship side of it, to me that's valid. Because a lot of individuals struggle in business due to relationship dealings. But I think that like with our subscriber bases, if we go too far off topic, it could hurt more than help. So you got to kind of know how to incorporate it into trucking.
Right.
I thought so, but I realized that a lot of when I do go a little bit off topic, they'll watch it because they're in the truck anyway.
Exactly.
So, and then the people who ain't interested, they'll won't watch it, but then they'll watch something. They not going to unsubscribe. They'll just watch something that they are interested in.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think way off topic is something like just way left field, but we're in a niche where. And let me see what Mark talking about. Let me see what Kurt. Let me see what Midwest talking. I got this long drive. I need something to get me down the road. You see what I'm saying? And I think it works in the favor as long as you can keep them engaged somewhat. So but that's that you got to master that. Like I wasn't as good as I am now 2 years ago, but that comes with work. The reason why I could be good now and hold an audience for a long period of time is because look how many live streams I've done over the course of the past 2-3 years.
Right.
So it's just like anything else. You just got to keep doing them, and you're gonna get better and better and better. You're gonna look and see, okay, I had them right here. Okay, I said this, I saw the engagement go up. Okay, everybody laughed at that joke. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Okay, boom, I'm gonna do this here. Boom. All right, bet. I freestyle it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't script nothing. I freestyle it now. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't
see,
have
I
been
don't
able to
script mines. I have topics because I'm not gonna bring you up. First off, I'm not gonna get up here and just be all over the place and have no idea, where I'm even going. So I have topics. What you see, that's what I pop up on the screen. But how I, expound on those topics, I freestyle. So, I don't know. I guess you could if you just wrote word for word, but I don't even see how you could really script a live. I would think people will be able to tell.
You
but maybe
can,
not if you're
but
good at it.
if you can, but if you knowledgeable in the shit that you talking about, once you come up with the topic and you do your topic bullet points, you should be able to just talk because
Exactly.
you speaking from experience.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? And that's why you could tell people that know what they talking about versus the people that don't. The people that don't, they're just gonna do a Q&A.
Mm-hmm.
See, because they can't, speak on a topic and articulate it over the course of a period of time. They'll just go live and do a Q&A. And then pick and choose which questions they want to answer. See, I'm not telling on nobody, but I'm telling on somebody. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be Bessie either. You dig what I'm saying? So, and then that's another thing. You know what I'm saying? So when you do topics, there are people that are watching that want, because when you do topics, you're talking from your experience. There's people that want to listen and they want to consume something that they may be doing that's similar to you or the same thing, and they want to hear, okay, what's your take on this topic? You see what I'm saying? So I think the fact that you do that is good. I just think, the more you do it, the better at it you'll get.
Yeah.
And, you just got, it's just,
just wanted
even the nerves, when I started, the first 5 minutes of a stream, you kind of like, it's just getting used to it. Now I really don't experience that unless it's one way I rush down to do the stream, meaning I'm running around 10 minutes prior to starting. And when I sit down, I'm just like, oh man. Other than that, I don't have a lot of, and that's for me, one of the biggest things, you have to kind of get over is just the nerves of doing the stream, being able to kind of slow down and have some type of, rhythm to everything. But it's, it comes with practice. It's a to me like a diminishing skill. You have to keep practicing at it. But once you get somewhat of a grasp on it, it ain't so. But yeah, my first maybe 10 lives, it's just nerves starting out, pertaining to, just getting into the flow of the right. Public speaking in general. Most people are very afraid, of that. And it could be rough, but like I say, you just have to kind of, get used to it. Practice make perfect and so forth. But yeah, I guess it's about time. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, man. Yeah, man.
Good conversation. Good conversation.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Appreciate
you,
you,
man.
All right, man. Y'all be safe.
Yeah.
All
Stay
right.
safe,
Yeah. Have
man.
a good night, man.
Good
Y'all
night,
be
everybody.
safe. Take it easy.
Later.
Yeah.
All right,
Appreciate
man.
you.
All right,
Appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah, really good conversation in my opinion. It ran a little longer than what I expected, but yeah, I appreciate both Kirk and Mark for coming up and, engaging in the conversation. I think it was really good for the space, and hopefully in the upcoming future we could kind of see more of that. If you're here right now and you have not hit the like button, do so for me before you exit. And yeah, as I stated, I'm gonna try to get back into some type of rhythm pertaining to just doing not only live streams but long form content as well. So I appreciate everybody that joined me. It was definitely lengthy live stream, man. A lot of great information, a lot of great topics covered, and yeah, I plan to be back here sometime within the next 2 days or so. So with that being said, man, I appreciate everybody for joining me. Hit the like button on your way out. Stay safe out there if you're running tonight into tomorrow morning. And until next time, have a good one. Appreciate you. Peace.